Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, BHAGAVAN Sri Nithyānanda Paramashivām, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the Doctrine of Continuity. The international law, the Doctrine of Continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023, and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramamashivam, through the
Everything you will ask.
Automatic question.
Then them check audio test. Okay.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Please settle down. It is time for every one of us to begin. Inhale and exhale deeply. Bring your hands in front of your heart. The Anjali Mudra. Let us now begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Let us set the intention for the day. Visualize how you want your entire day to be. How you want your body to be. Visualize yourself having a strong, powerful, yogic body. Being able to manifest every reality that you want. Visualize yourself establishing yourself throughout the day in the space of oneness with Swamiji. From the same space, let us chant the Shiva Mula mantra 11 times. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 We are now going to be entering into the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing process.
Now, keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, take another knee of water into your right palm. Sip the water from the base of the right palm along with the mantra. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Please wash your hand with another knee of water. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tip of the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch the top of the head. Touch the up. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder and then the heart center. Again wash your hand. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa. Please clasp your hands and place them onto your right thigh. ओम ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षय द्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वत मन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्धे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु कटकमासे कृष्णपक्षे दशम्यां शुभतिथौ भानुवासरयुक्तायां कृत्तिका नक्षत्र गण्डयोग भवकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रानजीमूत परमत कलप केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपणशाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिना अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी वनरद्रत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनोइक्ष्वाको हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्ताभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटलपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटलपीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्यवर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासम करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with an uddani of water. Om apa upasprishya
Now, please come to a standing position. Please stand up on your mat. Let us begin by rotating our neck. Start rotating your neck in the clockwise and then the anti-clockwise direction. Interlock your hands around your neck and slowly bend your head forward and backward. Now, let us start rotating our hands. Make wide circles with your hands as you rotate them. Rotate them in the anti-clockwise direction. And relax. Now bend your elbows, hold on to your shoulders and rotate your shoulders. Rotate it in the opposite direction. Relax. Now start swinging yourself from the left to right. Leave your body loose and swing yourself from the left to right. Leave your body loose and swing yourself. Now bend forward and down. You're going to bend forward and down, swing yourself forward and down. Bend forward and down. Exhale as you go down. And relax. Now come to a standing position. Stretch your hands in front of you and start rotating your wrist. Rotate your wrist clockwise and then the anti-clockwise direction. rotate it in the opposite direction. Now pull your wrist towards you on either sides. Pull your wrist towards you on either sides. Now we are going to interlock our hands above our head and raise it all the way up towards the sky. And then bend towards the left and then to the right. Hold at the bottom position for a couple of seconds as you twist. Now interlock your hands behind your back and you're going to bend forward and down, pushing your hand towards the ground and your forehead towards your knees. Push yourself down, exhale as you go down and bend forward and down. And relax. Let us start by rotating our hips. Rotate it in the opposite direction. Let us move forward to rotating our knees. And relax. Next, let's move forward to rotating our ankles. And switch the legs and repeat. And relax. Now we're going to take the next 1 minute to jump. Wherever we are, let's get ready to jump. Ready? 3, 2, 1, begin. Let us start jumping. Please start jumping wherever you are. Come on, jump, 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 jump. Every one of you keep jumping. We are 20 seconds in. Keep going. Thirty seconds in. Keep moving. Come on, last 20 seconds. Keep jumping, push yourself. Last 10 seconds. And relax. Just walk forward and backward on your mat. Walk forward and backward on your mat. We are next going to be entering into the skeleton dance. Visualize yourself as pure bones. And let us begin, shaking our entire body. Last few seconds, keep going faster. Come on, last 5 seconds. And relax. Just stay wherever you are. Stay wherever you are. Inhale and exhale deeply. Breathe in and breathe out. Inhale and exhale. Feel your fingertips pulsating with energy. See your entire body radiating energy. Feel the blood coursing through your muscles. And exhale. Bring your breath under your control. Slowly open your eyes and come to a seated position. Enter into the yoga. So today we are going to be beginning with the Pratama vinyasa krama. We are going to perform all the various asanas that we had done earlier, but this time we are going to make sure that we are focusing on all the various components of the asanas which are there and perform the asanas. Generally, whenever we start, the emphasis has been more towards perfecting the asanas and then bringing our awareness to our breath and the pranayama, the visualization. So now we are going to be bringing our awareness to all the different components while doing the yoga. We are going to be beginning with Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-leg position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring the index and thumb together and place it on your respective knees in the Bindu Mudra. Sit straight. We are now going to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale, visualizing the breath awakening the Jataragni, the fire in your navel center, and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Inhale, lock your breath, hold as much as you can, and then exhale through your nose. Pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. And release and repeat. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Along with the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Tatsukhasanamityuktam ashaktastat asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam.
The next asana we are going to perform is Parvatasana. Now bring your feet into Padmasana. Bring your feet into the Padmasana position. From here, bring your palms together and raise them above your head. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in your inner space. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka along with the Mahamudra Bandha. Inhale through your nose. Lock the breath by bringing your chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. And then exhale through your nose. Pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. And relax and repeat. Now have the internal japa Soham.
अथवक्षे महादेव पर्वतासन मंगलम यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Relax, you can drop your hands. The next asana we are going to perform is going to be Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of you, forming a diamond with your feet. Have a slight bend in your knees, forming a diamond shape. Now from here, bend forward and down, bringing your forehead behind your heels. You're going to bring your forehead behind your heels. Interlock your hands behind your back. Try to bring your forehead behind your heels. Hold the position. Now, have the internal japa. Soham.
प्रवविधियाहू में जानो उभय पगथली संपुट ठानो विष्टुपछेदो करल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो.
Relax. Slowly come back to a seated position. The next asana we're all going to be performing is going to be Nagi Pavasana. Now, from the same position, you're going to bend forward and down once again, bringing your forehead behind your heels, cupping your hands and stretching them in front of you. Cup your palms, bend forward and down, bringing your forehead behind your heels, stretching your hands in front of you. Exhale as you go down. Always remember, whenever you want to do anything that has got to do with bending, make sure that you are exhaling. Hold the position. Visualize yourself as a snake in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्व विधि परियागाने नीचो हो वी कहो निफनास्यो लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजुली करे.
The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Kokilasana. Now, with your feet stretched in front of you, you are now going to hold on to your toes, your big toes, with your index and ring finger, middle finger. Hold on to it. Lift your feet up and then bring your feet into the Padmasana position. So one at a time, you're going to drop the feet inward and then bend forward and down, bringing your elbows onto the ground. And perform the Samana Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling, visualizing the Jataragni awakening in your navel center, and the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha as we perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Please perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्व विधि परियागाने नीचौ हौ वीकहु निभनास्यौ लगाई.
The next asana that we are going to be performing is going to be Netyasana. Now, place one ankle on top of the knee, opposite knee, and hold the opposite elbows with your hands. Now, you're going to be performing the Samana Kumbhaka. As you rotate your hand in the clockwise and then the anti-clockwise direction, you're also going to be performing the Mahamudra Bandha. For one entire cycle of pranayama, which is inhaling, holding the breath in Jalandhara Bandha, exhaling and pulling your stomach into the Uddiyana Bandha, you're going to rotate it in the clockwise. And then for the next cycle of the pranayama, you're going to rotate your hands in the anti-clockwise direction. Please make sure that you're performing the pranayama. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
घोड़ा बाबा पाद की आशमा हिली गोय दश चरण को वारलो तापरि गुल्फ समोय वाम पाद को माहिलो बहुरव गुल्फ जान तापरि घोड़ा दश की आश बारली ठान.
The next asana we are going to perform is going to be Gajasana. Now press your hands onto the ground and your feet onto the ground and lift your hips as high as possible. Bend your hip, raising it as high as possible, and push your shoulders towards the ground and scoop up. Bending your elbows, go down, bringing your shoulders towards the ground and scooping up. Visualize yourself as an elephant in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
युज्यं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बं मूर्धमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिकामानीय.
Relax. The next asana we are going to perform is going to be Rikshasana. Now from the same position, you're going to walk your feet wherever you are. 1 foot at a time, walk your feet. Visualize yourself as a bear in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् रक्षासनं भवति.
Relax. Come to a standing position. Shake your hands out. Now, bring your hands near your heart. Touch the heart center with your index, middle, and ring finger. Bring your feet together. Bring your feet together. Now, gaze at one point in front of you. Gaze at a point in front of you. And lift your heels off the ground, balancing yourself, balancing yourself. Hold the position. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Soham.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत धोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
The next asana we are going to perform is going to be Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in the Aramandi position. Get yourself into the Aramandi position. Stand with your heels touching together, toes pointing outward, knees slightly bent. Now bring your hands at the chest level, elbows parallel to the ground. You're going to twist one knee towards the center, raising it up and across the body, along with the hand, and repeat on the other side. Make sure you're doing it gracefully, and your knees continue to have the slight bend. Perform the Urdhva Janukarana. Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Balalingasana. Now interlace your hands in the Sarvava Shankari Mudra. Now from here, lift your right knee. Interlock your hands around your right knee and pull it as close as possible towards your chest. Your right toes are pointing towards the ground and your knee is pulled as close as possible towards your chest, and hold the position. Hold the position. Now perform the Samana Kumbhaka along with the Mahamudra Bandha. Inhale, visualizing the breath awakening the Jataragni. Bring your chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Balance yourself. And then exhale through your nose. Pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. And relax and repeat. Visualize yourself as caressing a baby in your inner space. And the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Relax. The next asana we are going to perform is going to be Padapidanasana. Now you're going to hold on to your right foot behind your back. You're going to hold on to your right foot and pull it as close as possible towards your butt. Hold on to it with both your hands and pull it backward. Bring both your knees together. Get your knees together. And now pull your toes. Pull your toes backward. You're now going to continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka along with the Mahamudra Bandha. Inhale through your nose. And bring the chin to the chest. And exhale through your nose. Pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. Hold the position. And repeat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Soham.
चित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Nataraja asana. Now with your left foot firmly planted on the ground, hold on to your right foot with your right hand. Stretch your left hand in front of you as you simultaneously bend forward, lifting your right leg towards the sky and stretching your left hand in front of you, and balance yourself. Balance yourself. You are going to visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is going to be the repeat of these three on the other leg. Shake out both your feet. Shake your feet out. Now we are going to be entering into Balalingasana. Firmly plant your right foot on the ground and lift your left knee towards your chest. Interlock your fingers from inside. Hold on to your knee and pull it towards your chest. Now you are going to continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka along with the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Padapidanasana. Now, with your right foot firmly planted on the ground, bring your left foot behind, hold on to your left foot and pull it towards your butt. Interlock your hands around your feet and pull it. Make sure that your knees are together. Bring your knees together. Come on, bring your knees together, every one of you. Knees together and pull your feet, pull your toes backward. Now continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka along with the Mahamudra Bandha. Inhale and exhale while visualizing the Jataragni being awakened. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
चित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Nataraja asana. Now you are going to hold on to your left foot behind your back. And stretch your right hand in front of you as you bend forward. Balance yourself. Come on, all of you, bend forward. Bend, 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 bend. Bend more forward. While doing this, you're going to visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Relax. The next asana we are now going to be performing is going to be Ardharechita Karana. Once again, get your feet into the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointing outward, knees slightly bent. Now keep your left hand at the chest level and extend the opposite arm out and wide. Now you're going to swing your arms like a pendulum while you have the right foot behind your left. Swing your right arm, bringing it towards your nose and swinging it to the side. Now switch the hands and switch the feet. Perform the Karana gracefully. And relax. We are now going to be performing the Katichinna Karana. Now once again, continue to be in the Aramandi position. You are now going to raise your hands above your head, crossing your hands. From here, you're going to be twisting towards the side, opening out your hands, and then turning to the other direction and opening your hands. Swing yourself. Now relax. The next asana we are going to perform is going to be Tadasana. Now stand with your feet together. Bring your feet together. Stand with your feet together, hands by your side. Now at the count of 3, we are going to be raising our hands and our heels off the ground. So raising ourselves as high as possible towards the sky. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Raise your hands and your heels as high as possible. Don't touch your hands. There should be a gap between your hands. Don't clasp your hands. Hand shoulder width apart. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka with the Mahamudra Bandha. Inhale and bring your chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Hold the breath and then exhale through your nose, pulling your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. And repeat. Visualize yourself as a palm tree in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Relax. The next asana we are now going to be performing is going to be Uttanasana. So you're going to bend forward and down, bringing your hands towards the ground and bringing your forehead towards your knees. Bring your forehead towards your knees. You can hold on to your feet to pull your head towards your knee. You can hold on to your legs and pull your head towards it. Exhale as you bend down. Initially, even if your knees are slightly bent, that is okay, but try and pull yourself. Pull your head towards your knees. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो तादासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
The next asana we are going to perform is Tarakshvasana. Now from the Uttanasana position, come towards the front of your mat and bend forward. Now from here, kick your feet backward, jump back into the Tarakshvasana position. Let's do this together. All of you walk towards the front of your mat. Come towards the front of your mat. And then we are going to jump with both our feet backwards. So bend forward and down, placing our hands on the ground. Ready? Together. No, come. All of you come to the front. We're going to do this together. Come forward to the front of your mat. Come to the front of your mat. Place your hands on the ground. Ready? At the count of 3, we are going to jump both our feet back into Tarakshvasana. Ready? 3, 2, 1, jump. Jump back into Tarakshvasana. Make sure your body is parallel to the ground. Now look towards the left and right alternatively. Switch your gaze from the left to the right, repeating it. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
गजासनमस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति.
Relax. You can drop your knees onto the ground and drop your chest and chin on your ground. Bring your toes together, your feet together, toes pointing outward. Please get your feet together, toes pointing outward. Your toes are not tucked. Some of you are tucking your toes. No, it should be pointing outward. Okay? Toes pointing outward, hands by the side of your chest. Hands by the side of your chest. Now with the strength of your lower back, you're going to pull your upper back, raising it like a cobra. Come on, raise your upper back all the way from your hips. Your hands are just there as a support, but you're not using the strength of your hand to pull your back up. Now, visualize yourself as a cobra in your inner space. Open your mouth and inhale through your mouth like swallowing morsels. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. Visualize yourself as a cobra in your inner space and the internal japa Shivoham.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीमहि.
The next asana we are going to perform is Shashasana. Now you're going to push yourself back into Tarakshvasana position. Tuck your toes and push yourself up. Now from here, bring your knee one at a time towards the chest and take it back and alternate your feet, performing Shashasana. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Shivoham.
गजासन संस्थितो जानद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is Rathasana. Now in Rathasana, you are going to be jumping 1 foot at a time, bringing your feet in the gap between your palms and then switch. Let us perform the Rathasana. Come on, all of you, perform Rathasana. Jump 1 foot at a time in the gap between your hands. Visualize yourself as a chariot in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
The next asana we are going to be performing is Virabhadrasana. Now bring your right foot in front of you, left foot towards the back. Your right foot is pointing forward, your left foot pointing sidewards. Bend your right knee, bringing your right thigh parallel to the ground. Bring your right thigh parallel to the ground. Come on, bend a little more, bend a little more. Now, raise your hands above your head, hands shoulder width apart, and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra as you perform the Virabhadrasana and the internal japa Shivoham.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Relax. The next asana we are going to perform is Virabhadrasana on the other side. Now you're going to stretch your left foot forward, your left toes pointing forward, your right foot pointing towards the side. Now look towards your left foot, turn towards your left foot. Bend your left knee, bringing your left thigh parallel to the ground. Raise your hands above your head, shoulder width apart. Hands shoulder width apart. Some of you your hands are too wide. It's only shoulder width apart. So get your hands a little closer together. Now visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is Vrikshasana. Come to a standing position, shake your feet out. Now, standing strong on your left foot, bring your right foot towards the side of your left thigh. Now from here, bring your hands in the Anjali Mudra in front of your heart. Gaze at one point, balance yourself. And once you find your balance, slowly stretch your hands all the way up towards the sky, continuing to balance. Palms together. Visualize yourself as a tree in your inner space as you perform the Vrikshasana and the Sahaja Pranayama. Inhale and exhale, visualizing the breath carrying the prana shakti in and out of you, and the internal japa Shivoham.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
The next asana we are going to perform is Garudasana. Now place your right foot on top of your left thigh. Place your right foot on top of your left thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart, palms together in front of your heart. Perform the Sahaja Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling deeply and slowly as you visualize the prana flowing in and out of your body. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in your inner space, and the internal japa Shivoham.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Drop your feet. We are now going to be repeating the Vrikshasana on the other foot. So with your right foot firmly planted on the ground, bring your left foot towards the side of your right thigh. Bring your left foot towards the side of your right thigh. Gaze at one point in front of you and stabilize yourself. Now bring your hands in front of your heart in the Anjali Mudra. Balance yourself here. Once you find your balance, slowly raise your hands above your head. Continue to perform the Sahaja Pranayama along with the Uddiyana Bandha. Inhale and exhale, visualizing the breath, carrying the prana in and out of your body. Visualize yourself as a tree in your inner space, and the internal japa Shivoham.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
The next asana we are going to perform is Garudasana. Now bring your left foot on top of your right thigh. Place your left foot on top of your right thigh. Now bring your hands in front of your heart. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in your inner space. Then continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling, visualizing the breath carrying the prana shakti. And the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
We are now going to be performing the Trikonasana. Now stretch your right leg towards the front and left leg towards the side, similar to how we were entering into the Virabhadrasana position, into a similar position. Now you're going to place your right hand in front of your right foot, towards the side of your right foot. stretch your left hand up towards the sky and look up towards the sky. And look up. Hold the position. Now visualize yourself as a triangle in your inner space and the internal japa Shivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Trikonasana on the other side. Now switch the directions of your feet, bringing your left foot forward, right leg towards the side. Now bend your the left hand, bringing it all the way towards the ground beside your left foot. Raise your right hand up towards the sky and look up. Visualize yourself as a triangle in your inner space and the internal japa Shivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is the Nikutaka Karana. Now bring your legs into the Aramandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outward, knees slightly bent. Now bring your hands in front of your heart, one on top of the other. Now from here, you're going to be stomping your foot one foot at a time as you change your hands, the position of your hands. And relax. The next asana is going to be Angushthasana. Now lower down on top of the tips of your toes, placing your perineum on the back. Your heels are raised off the ground. You're sitting on top of your heels. Now bring your knees together. Make sure your knees are together. Bring your hands together in front of your heart in the Namaskara Mudra. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Sada Shivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
The next asana is Saurasana. From the same position, place your hands by the side of your hips and stretch the right foot forward. Now place your hands in the Varamudra, which is your palms facing forward and your fingertips touching the ground. Sit straight and perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of a bee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Sada Shivoham.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं करत्वैकं पादतलं धृत्वा साम्नैव धारयेत्.
The next asana is going to be Vidhunanasana. Now, with your right hand, index and middle finger, hold on to your right big toe. Place your left hand at the left heel and bring your head towards the ground. Bend forward and down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in the internal japa. Sada Shivoham.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसे चोभयत्र.
We are now going to be repeating Saurasana on the other side. Now stretch your left leg forward and your hands in the Varamudra by the side of your hips, palms facing forward. Balance yourself in Saurasana. Hold the position. Continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Voham.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Relax. The next asana is going to be Vidhunanasana. Now with your left hand, index and middle finger, hold on to your left big toe. Bend forward and down. Place your right hand at your right heel. Continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of a B. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Sada Shivoham.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसे चोभयत्र.
The next asana we are performing is Brahmajurankushasana. With your toes together, sitting on your heels. Place the back of your palms on top of your knees. Have a gap between your knees. Palms facing up. Place them on top of your respective knees and balance. You are now going to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka along with the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Sada Shivoham.
दो फणापानी होए वैसे एडी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरबगधल्या की माहिले आयस माहेरा शेमिली.
The next asana we are going to perform is Kapilasana. Now, being seated on your heels, drop your knees onto the ground nice and wide. Place your hands on top of your knees. Visualize yourself as Sage Kapila in your inner space and perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka along with the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Sage Kapila in your inner space and the internal japa Sadashivoham.
भय पगथली समट हरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फना पानी उकड़ होए वैसे एड़ी दो जोनी निवैसे.
The next asana we are going to be performing is Bhadra Gorakasana. Now bring your gaze towards the third eye as you continue to be seated in the same position. Bring your gaze towards your third eye and continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka, this time only with the Moola Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Sadashivoham.
दो पगथली संपुट करे कोरबारली भूपरि धरे कोरबारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिक वैसे.
Relax. Now lay down on the ground in Shavasana.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
bring your awareness back to your body. Start moving your hands, your legs. Bring your knees towards your chest. And slowly come to a seated position. Now bring your hands in front of your heart in the Anjali Mudra. Inhale and exhale. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Let's end the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashivapaadukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everybody. Let's gather back for puja by 8 a.m. Eastern Time. Nithyanandam.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
We request all the participants to please settle down with your puja kits. We will begin with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja in a few minutes from now. Please settle down with your puja kits. We request all the participants to please settle down as soon as possible. We'll begin with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja in a few moments from now. Please be seated in a space of gratitude and deep restful awareness in your Ananda Gandha. Please avoid any forms of distractions or conversations with anyone. This is your personal time with Paramashiva, with Swamiji. Remember Swamiji's presence in your Ananda Gandha as you settle down. Where let us now enter into the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja. Before we begin the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja today, we request all the participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to the following declarations, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally and declare the truth that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, Sri Nityandeshwara Paramashiva, Sri Nityandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and Atmalinga are the Chinmay Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that whatever I offer to Swamiji, Nityandeshwara Paramashiva and Nityandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti during the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us now begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vivalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nityananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam Lalate Tripundre Nitilakೃತ Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spuritakatikaupi Navasanaha Dathano Dustaram Shirasibhanirajam Shashikalam Pradeepas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. Now please perform the Tattvachamanam. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Next is the Shuklambaradharam. Please take a few flowers and akshata into your right hand. Clench your hands into the Mushti Mudra and tap the sides of the forehead along with the mantra. Om Shuklambaradharam Vishnum Shishivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarvavighnopashantaye. Next is the Pranayama, the inhalation, retention and the exhalation of the breath. Please perform the Pranayama as we chant the following mantras. Om Ham Ishana Murdhanam Om Him Tatrushavaktrayanam Om Hum Agorahridanam Om Him Abdukyanam Om Him Satyajatamartanam Om Hamritanam Om Him Shirsenam Om Shiganam Om Him Kaujanam Om Nitribhyonama Om Hastraya Namaha. Om Ham Ishana Murdhanam Om Him Tatrushavaktrayanam Om Hum Agorahridanam Om Him Abdukyanam Om Him Satyajatamartanam Om Ham Hridanam Om Him Shirsenam Om Hum Shiganam Om Him Kaujanam Om Hum Nitribhyonama Om Hastraya Namaha. Om Ham Ishana Murdhanam Om Him Tatrushavaktrayanam Om Hum Agorahridanam Om Him Abdukyanam Om Him Satyajatamartanam Om Ham Hridayanam Om Him Shirsenam Om Hum Shikayanam Om Him Kaujanam Om Hum Netribhyo Namaha. Om Hastraya Namaha. Next, let us enter into the Sankalpa now. Please clasp your hands, place them onto your right thigh. Be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. Create a deep and a strong intention to manifest your reality today. As you establish yourself in the space of Soham Asmi, that you are Paramashiva, from the space of Soham Asmi, any intention that you create, your Sankalpa becomes the Shiva Sankalpa, the intention of the whole cosmos. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshatitame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarše Bharatakhण्डेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु कटकमासे कृष्णपक्षे दशम्यां शुभतिथौ भानुवासरयुक्तायां कृत्तिका नक्षत्र गंडयोग भवकरण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रानजीमूत परमतकल भगेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्यरचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनुविक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रश्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्रश्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये. Please drop the flowers and akshata onto your right hand side and rinse your hand with an uddani of water. Om apa upasprisya. Next is the Ghantanada, the ringing of the bell. Please take the bell in your left hand, hold it at the level of your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshasam Ghantanadam Karom Yado Devata Khvanalanchanam Ghanta Devatabhyo Namaha. Now we'll be entering into the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Please take a few flowers in your hands, hold your hands in the Kurma Mudra. Be seated in a meditative space of gratitude as you bring your awareness into the Ananda Gandha. Visualize Swamiji being seated in the lotus of your Ananda Gandha. Offer all the various upacharas, the offerings to Swamiji within your own inner space. Let us enter into the Manasa Puja now. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: I offer a seat in the lotus of my heart, which is anointed with the nectar from the 1,000-petaled lotus. I offer water for washing the feet, and I offer my mind as the traditional bouquet. With that same nectar, I offer the water for sipping and bathing. The element of space becomes the clothing, and the essence of fragrance becomes the perfume. Let the mind be offered as a flower, and the life breath become the incense. The element of tejas, the self-effulgent light, becomes the lamp, and the ocean of nectar becomes the food offering. The unstruck sound becomes the bell, and the element of air becomes the fan. The 1,000-petaled lotus becomes the umbrella, and the principle of sound becomes the song. All the activities of the senses and the restlessness of the mind become the dance. I offer the garland of lotuses as a beautiful girdle and various kinds of flowers. I worship the divine consciousness, the flowers of pure emotions, such as the absence of deceit, the absence of ego, the absence of attachment, the absence of pride, the absence of delusion, the absence of hypocrisy, the absence of hatred, the absence of agitation, the absence of envy, the absence of greed. The wise know these as the 10 flowers. Non-violence is the supreme flower, and the control of senses, compassion, forgiveness, and wisdom are the 5 flowers. Thus, with these 15 flowers of pure emotions, I worship Paramashiva. Let us now enter into the Manasa Puja. Om Hritpadmasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutamritaihi Padyam Charanayor Dadyat Manastu Arghyam Nivedayet Tenamritena Achamaniyam Snaniyam Tena Chasmridam Akashadattvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhatatvagam Chittam Prakalpayet Pushpam Dhupam Pranan Prakalpayet Tejastattvam Cha Deepartham Naivedyam Syat Sudham Buddhihi Anahatadhvanirghanta Vayutattvam Cha Chamaram Sahasraram Bhavet Chatram Shabdatattvam Cha Geetakam Vrittamindriya Karmani Chanchalyam Manasastatha Sumekhalam Padmamalam Pushpam Nana Vidham Tatha Amayadyir Bhava Pushpaihi Archayed Bhava Gocharam Amayam Manahankaram Aragamamadam Tatha Amohagamadam Bhamcha Adveshakshobhakau Tatha Amatsaryam Bhamcha Dashapushpam Vidurbudhaha Ahimsa Paramam Pushpam Pushpam Indriya Nigraha Daya Pushpam Kshama Pushpam Jnana Pushpam Cha Panchamam Idi Panchadashair Bhava Pushpaihi Sampojayet Bhagavantam Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Offer a flower onto Swamiji's feet. Next, now we'll be entering into the Upachara Puja, which is the external worship. The first is the offering of asana, the offering of seat. Please take some akshata in your hands and offer it onto Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Swagatam, the offering of welcoming Swamiji. Please take a flower in your hands, offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritva Bhavo Paratikaranat शिव उक्तौ महातंत्र मंत्रविद्भिः सदा शिवः तस्मै शिवाय गुरवे वीतरागकलाय वै अमेयत्वातनन्तोऽयम् अजत्वा च प्रकीर्तितः यस्य दर्शनमिच्छन्ति देवाः स्वाभीष्टसिद्धये तस्मै ते परमेशान स्वागतं स्वागतं प्रभो अद्य मे सफलं जन्म जीवनं सफला क्रियाः स्वागतं यत्त्वया तन्मे तपसां फलमागतम् ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव स्वागतं सुस्वागतं ते. Next is the offering of Padyam, the offering of water for washing Swamiji's feet. Please take an udani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Padyam Om Yadbhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samblavah Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Sarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Arghya, the traditional bouquet. Please take the Arghya in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Arghyaha Om Durvakshata Samayuktam Bilvapatram Tatha Param Shobhanam Shankhapatrastham Grahanarghyam Maheshwara Om Hrim Esho Arghyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swaha. Next is the offering of Achamaniyam, the offering of water for the mouthwash. Please take an udani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandakinyastu Yadvari Sarvapapaharam Shubham Grahanachamaniyam Tvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakamं Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine drink. Please take an udani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Gandhatailam, the offering of the scented oil. Please take an udani of water. Please take the Gandhatailam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandhatailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Snehamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Snaniyam, the offering of the water for the sacred bath. Please take an udani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Sushitalam Vari Swachham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyata Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय निवेदयामि. Next is the offering of vastram, the offering of clothes. Please take the vastram in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapatachanna Nijagukhyorutejase Niravarana Vijnaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham. Om Hrim Idam Vastrottarijam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. Please take the Abharanam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Abharanam Om Swabhavasundarangaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Tubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandhaha Om Shariram Tena Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Ananda Saurabham Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttamam. Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. Next is the offering of Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. Please take a few Bilva leaves smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Bilva Patram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilva Patram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara. Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Bilva Patrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. Next is the offering of the Tulasi Patra, the offering of the Tulsi leaves. Please take a few Tulsi leaves smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha. Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Dhupa. Please light the lamps and the incense sticks. Next is the offering of dhupa. Please take the lit dhupa in your hands and slowly wave it around Swamiji along with the mantra. And please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadyassu Manoharaha Agreya Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigrihyata Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Deepam, the offering of the lit lamp. Please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra. Deepaha Suprakasho Mahadeepaha Sarvatastimirapaha Sabāhyabhyantara Jyotir Deepoyam Pratigrihyata Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Naivedyam, the offering of food. Please take an udani of water, hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividham Deva Sharkara Adivinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Shopakarana Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. Please take an udani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Panarthodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Punarachamaniyam. Please take an udani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapya Shuchirva Yasya Smaranamatradaha Shuddhimapnoti Tasmai Te Punarachamanijakam Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swaha. Next is the offering of Arartrikam. Please take the lit arti and offer it. Slowly wave it around Swamiji along with the mantra and please ring the bell as you do so. Arartrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha Om Sangrahanyeshtya Yajate Imam Janatagum Sangranhaniti Dvadasharatni Rashana Bhavati Dvadashamasa Samvatsaraha Samvatsarameva Varundhe Maunji Bhavati Urvai Unjaaha Urjameva Varundhe Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati Chitram Va Etat Karma Karpuragauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayāravinde Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Arartrikam Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Charnakamalebhyo Namaha. Next is the offering of Pushpanjali. Please take a few flowers in your hands and offer them at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi गुरुर्ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णुः गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः गुरुः साक्षात् परं ब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। अखण्डमण्डलाकारं व्याप्तं येन चराचरं तत्पदं दर्शितं येन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। अज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। मन्नाथ श्रीजगन्नाथो मद्गुरु श्रीजगद्गुरुः ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेदविभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः। नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः। ओम नित्यानंदम। Let us now enter into the Paramashiva Puja, beginning with the Tattvachamanam. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Let us enter into the Sakalikaranam. Using the left hand, wipe the front and back of your right hand once, and using the right hand, wipe the front and back of your left hand twice. Om Ha Astraya Namaha. Bring your hands into the Namaskar Mudra. Shaktaye Vaushat. Bring your hands up with the palms facing you. Touch the thumbs to the respective palms. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now touch the thumb to the tip of the little finger and slowly move the thumb down. Om Ham Sadhyo Jatamurtaye Namaha. Touch the tip of the ring finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Him Vamadeva Gukhyaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the middle finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Hum Aghora Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the index finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Hem Tatpurusha Bhaktraya Namaha. Touch the tip of the thumb with your index finger and slowly move the index finger down. Om Hum Ishana Murdhaya Namaha. Touch the thumb to the center of the respective palm. Om Ham Hom Vidya Dehaya Namaha. Touch the index, middle and ring fingers to the center of the palm. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Touch the thumb to the center of the palm. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the little finger. Slowly move your thumb down. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the ring finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Touch the tip of the middle finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Hum Shikhaye Namaha. Touch the tip of the index finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the thumb and slowly move your index finger down. Om Ha Astraya Namaha. Bring your hands into the Mushti Mudra and rotate them around each other once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Bring your hands into the Namaskar Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushat. Again bring your palms facing you with the thumbs touching the respective palms. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Now with the right hand, ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the respective knees. Om Ham Sadyojata-murtaye Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center. Om Him Vamadeva Gukhyaya Namaha. With the middle finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Hum Aghora Hridayaya Namaha. The index finger and thumb joined together, touch the upper lip. Om Hem Tatturushavaktraya Namaha. With the tip of the thumb, touch the top of the head. Om Hum Ishana Murdhaya Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hum Vidya Dehaya Namaha. With the index, middle and ring fingers together, touch the three eyes. Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the top of the head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With the middle finger and thumb joined together, touch the back of the head. Om Hum Shikhayi Vashat. Now cross your arms over each other with the left hand over your right hand. As we uncross our arms, we'll take our hands around our head. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Strike your right thumb onto the left palm and left thumb onto the right palm. Om Hahastra Yapate. With the index and middle fingers joined together, strike the left palm thrice. Om Hahastra Humpate. With the index finger and thumb joined together, snap around yourself in all the 10 directions. Om Hahastra Yapate. Move your hands from the head to the feet by touching the sides of the body. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushat. Let us now enter into the Samanya Arghya Sthapana. Please take some flowers, akshata and the chandan. Mix it with the water inside the panchapatra. Cover the mouth of the panchapatra with your right palm and chant Om 7 times internally. Om, 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 Om. Perform the Digbandhana. Om Hahasraya Bhate. Perform the Avakunthana. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Show the Dhenu Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Let us now enter into the Avahana. Please take a few flowers. Please offer some akshata onto your Atmalinga. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra. Meditate on the form of Paramashiva as we chant the Dhyana Shloka. Lalate Tripundri Nitalakrata Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Dhara Spuritakatikaupi Navasanaha Tadhano Dustaram Shirasipanirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate Induni Bhapancha Mukha Hasta Dashayuktam Shulamrgatangam Sivajrama Bhayam Syat Pashavaradhankusham Nijwala Navame Shvetakamasana Sadashiva Swarupam Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhyayami Avahayami. Show the Avahani Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Vityavahana Mudram Pradarshya. Show the Sthapani Mudra. Sthapanam. Show the Sannidhana Mudra. Sannidhanam. Show the Nishthura Mudra. Nishthura Mudram Pradarshya. Show the Kalakanthi Mudra. Astraya Humphat iti Kalakanthi Mudram Pradarshya. Show the Linga Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha iti Linga Mudram. Show the Namaskara Mudra. Namaskara Mudram. Show the Avakunthana Mudra. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum iti avagunthana mudram cha pradarshya. Now we'll be offering the asanam. Please take some akshata and offer it onto your Atmalinga. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Asanam Samarpayami. Next is the Padhyachamanarghya. Please take an uddani of water, show it to Paramashiva's feet and offer it into the Padhyapatram. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Please take an uddani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Please take another uddani of water, show it to Paramashiva's crown and offer it into the Arghya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Padya Achamanarghyam Dattva. Next is the offering of Maniyam. Please take an uddani of water and offer it onto the Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Stanam Samarpayami. Please take an uddani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Vastram. Please take some akshata and offer it onto your Atmalinga. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Vasrayajnyo Pavida Uttariyabharanartam Akshatan Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Gandha. Please take some sandalwood paste and offer it onto your Atmalinga. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Gandhan Dharayami. Please take some kumkum and offer it onto your Atmalinga. Gandhasyopari Haridra Kumkumam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Pushpam, the Ashtapushparchana Puja. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Offer the flower each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha. Bhavasya Devasya Patnei Namaha. Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha. Sharvasya Devasya Patnei Namaha. Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha. Ishanasya Devasya Patnei Namaha. Om Pashupater Devaya Namaha. Pashupater Devasya Patnei Namaha. Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha. Ugrasya Devasya Patnei Namaha. Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha. Rudrasya Devasya Patnei Namaha. Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha. Bhimasya Devasya Patnei Namaha. Om Mahate Devaya Namaha. Mahato Devasya Patnei Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Bilva Patra. Please take a Bilva leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Bilva Patram Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Dhupa. Please take a flower and offer it onto the bill. Om Ha Astraya Namaha. Please take the bell in your left hand and start ringing the bell. Now please sprinkle some water over the Dhupa. Om Ha Astraya Phate. Offer a flower onto the Dhupa. Om Ha Hridaya Namaha. Please take the Dhupa in your right hand and slowly wave it around your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhupam Agrapayami. Please take an uddani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Deepa. Please sprinkle some water over the Deepa. Om Hahastraya Phate. Offer a flower onto the Deepa. Om Ham Hridaya Namaha. Please take a deepa in your right hand and slowly wave it around your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Deepam Sandarshayami. Please take an udani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achmana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Naivedyam. Please take an udani of water, hover it sprinkle the water over the Naivedyam. Om Ha Astraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Naivedyam. Om Ha Mridayaya Namaha. Please take an udani of water, hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it onto the Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Naivedyam Nivedayami. Please take an udani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Tambulam. Please take the Tambulam in your hands and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Tambulam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of the Arartrikam. Please sprinkle some water over the Arati. Om Hahastraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Arati. Om Ha Mridayaya Namaha. Please take the Arati in your hands and slowly wave it around the Atmalinga along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami. Please take a flower in your hands, hover it clockwise over the Arti and offer the flower onto the Atmalinga. Rakshandharayami. Next is the offering of Pushpanjali. Please take a few flowers in your hands, hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer it at offer it onto the Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. Now please perform the Gayatri Mantra Japa 11 times internally. Please perform the Shiva Mula Mantra Japa 11 times internally. Now, please take some flowers, Akshata and Durva grass into your right hand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Please take an udani of water into your right palm. Keeping your right hand in the Udbhav Mudra, offer the flowers and the water onto the Atmalinga by the end of the mantra. Om Yat Kinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukrata Dishkritam Tanme Shiva Padastasya Bhungshakshapaya Shankara शिवो दाता शिवो भोक्ता शिवः सर्वमिदं जगत् शिवो यजति सर्वत्र यः शिवः सोऽहमेव तु ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः Let us now perform the Tattvachamanam. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please bring your hands into the Namaskar Mudra as we now conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashivapadakarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, BHAGAVAN SRI NITHYANANدا PARAMASHIVAM, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the Doctrine of Continuity. The international law, the Doctrine of Continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the Doctrine of Continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria. that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN SRI NITHYANANDA PARAMASHIVAM, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nityananda Paramashivam, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nityananda Paramashivam as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the KAILASA's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally, United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, BHAGAVAN Sri Nithyanaanda Paramashivaham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the Doctrine of Continuity. The international law, the Doctrine of Continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvati Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami.
Nithyanandam.
Nityanandam, everyone. Welcome back. So this is day number 20 of the Paramashivoham Level 1 program, 20 of 21. It's good to have you all with us. So I'd just like to welcome, we have Charmaine Muse, Nityanandam.
Nithyanandam.
We have Ma Feng Aya, Nityanandam. We have Ma Judy, Nityanandama. We have Ma Gui Tzu Jing, Nityanandama. We have Ma Zhang Ti Ho, Nityanandama, and also one more participant. Apologies, cannot read the name. So welcome to everyone. After this wonderful yoga and puja. So we had the Guru Puja and the Shiva Puja. We should be primed for this power manifestation. So we are going to go into the power manifestation. The first power manifestation of the day is always the power of third eye. So third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. So requesting everyone, please let us get ready by having an eye band with you. And by getting ready, first of all, let's ask everyone to please come on camera. So come on camera and let us get ready to start this this beautiful day.
Yes, and today is going to be another exciting day with cosmic truths, revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyanaanda Paramashivham, culminating in the darshan, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting as the Tripurantaka Murti and offering us the initiation to experience the space of victory, which will just simply help us achieve, make us achieve, enable us to achieve whatever we want to have in our lives. So it's going to be a very powerful day. So let us sit back and sit in a very comfortable position so we can get the power manifestation started. Sitting as straight as possible. Inhale and exhale as slowly and deeply as possible. Visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Intensely invite and invoke his presence in your third eye. Now, before we enter into the power manifestation, let's read the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for manifesting the power of third eye. Know that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given us the Shastra Pramanas, which are the original scriptures which give the science and technology of power manifestation. And then his Atta Pramana, meaning his own experience, and Atma Pramana, and also the Shastra Pramana, which is the experience from others. So all four Pramanas form a formidable evidence, starting from the scriptures, then the lineage of gurus, sages who have experienced that truth. And then we have the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyanaanda Paramashivham, his experience of that cosmic truth. And then so many others who were initiated by Swamiji, who have experienced in so many different ways. So we'll first listen to the Shastra Pramana. Kapalantarmanonyasya Tishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena Manasodhadyat Lakshayet Lakshyamuttamam. The translation says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having eyes closed, in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, one directly sees the ultimate goal by having the vision beyond the sight. that reveals any object or place attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So, just by listening to this truth, just by imbibing this truth, we can immediately enter into that space of manifestation. So, let us sit in that space of oneness with Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us have our eye bands on. If you don't have your eye bands, you can use a piece of cloth and tie it over your eyes so there is no light coming in through to your eyes. Sitting comfortably, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism intensely happening in your third eye region. Let us have your eye bands on. And if you don't have anything, you can have a piece of cloth and tie it as well. Intensely visualizing the presence of Swamiji in your third eye region. Have the intention to manifest the power of third eye. Sitting in oneness with Paramashiva. Paramashiva simply waits for us to manifest through us all the powers. Simply sit in that space of oneness, invoking his presence in your third eye region. Let you be only Paramashiva. Let everything within you be Paramashiva. Anything that is not Paramashiva, let it be gone. Sit with that intention. Again and again, remembering, I am Paramashiva. I am Nithyananda Paramashiva. Chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant with the intention of having that oneness with Paramashiva, manifesting the power of seeing beyond the vision, vision beyond the sight. So whatever image is being projected is revealed to you. Image is being projected right now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, let us slowly relax from the manifestation. If you're in the middle of chanting the Mahavakya, please slowly relax. You can remove your eye bands now. Let your eyes get used to light again. Great, fantastic. And we have just been joined by Sri Shaupu Ayya, Nityananda.
Nityananda,
Welcome back.
no Sama Yang Yan Hong has just made in time. Nityananda, welcome.
And we were just in the process of manifesting the power of third eye and just completed one round, round one. So if you've already participated in this session, please share with us what was revealed by Paramashiva. What was revealed by Paramashiva when you sat in oneness with that intention to manifest the power of seeing, having vision beyond the sight. So let's have a quick sharing moment before we bring in the image back on. And another call for all the other participants to have your camera on and be on camera as well, so we can continue to guide and support and make it possible that every one of us here is manifesting the power of Paramashiva. We have all been initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism into manifesting powers of Paramashiva. Only when we sit with that intention, more power, again and again sitting for manifestation, that's what makes it successful. So let us have our cameras on so we can continue to guide and support you throughout this journey. And let's have a quick sharing moment if you have participated, and also a request for all the participants who have joined us on YouTube. If you have participated, please let us know what Paramashiva revealed to you in the comments section.
Yes, and we have one comment from YouTube from Vignesh T. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Swamiji. Yes,
Nityananda, thank you for your comment and thank you for joining us. If you're participating and if you went through the manifestation, please let us know what was revealed by Paramashiva before we bring in that image back on the screen in just a moment. If you did not get the opportunity, please join us for the next round, which will be starting any moment now, just in a few seconds. Okay, we'll just get back the image on the screen now. Yes, this was the image that was being projected. As you can see, it's a small shrub. It's actually a beautiful violet flower. A lot of flowers, in fact, in a green setting. We're not able to see that much of what's in the background. It's more of a close-up. And a beautiful shrub of violet flowers. This was the image that was being projected. So if you were participating, please let us know while you are sharing. If you are in the middle of sharing, please continue to do so while we become ready and available for the next session. We will sit down for the next session immediately, the next round rather of manifesting the power of the third eye. Let's once again sit comfortably with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. invoking the presence of Paramashiva in your third eye region. Wear your eye bands or a piece of cloth that will stop light from getting through to your eyes. Thank you so much. Now, intensely visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is happening in your third eye region, manifesting all the powers. Have the intention to manifest the power of seeing, having vision beyond sight. Again and again, coming back to that remembrance of I am Paramashiva, I am Nithyananda Paramashiva, chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Chanting intensely with the intention to manifest the power of having vision beyond the sight, which reveals the object in front of you. Let us chant the Mahavakya. The image is being projected now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly remove the eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. Yes, you can remove your eye bands. And once the light has readjusted for your eyesight, you can take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. And also requesting once again, Charmaine Muse, Ma Judy, Ma Gui Tzu Jing, Ma Zhangqi, Si Ho. If you could please come on camera, be available in the camera frame, and start taking part in the program. Understand by participating, you will get the benefit from the program itself. So, as Swamiji beautifully mentioned in the very first day of the Paramashivoham Level 1, whatever you put into the program is what you get out of it. So full participation will get full benefits.
Yes, and every time we sit in manifestation, know that Paramashiva manifests every single moment, every time. Whatever happens during this time, when you sit with that intention, is a revelation from Paramashiva. So do not have any question whether this was a revelation or is it something that I am thinking. No, it was a revelation. It is a revelation happening. So whatever happened, whatever was revealed, share with us. The sharing is actually a very beautiful technique for you to remember what happened and for you to see how the manifestation happened. So more and more, you will have that confidence to sit for manifestation. And in fact, if you share it with others, you will see how you are so empowered with more and more power to manifest. So let us have a quick sharing moment.
And yes, we have Ma Yang Yan Hong from the previous round. So we just, we had already moved to the second round. We have Ma Yang Yan Hong that shares car wheels, white snow, purple sky, and green grassland. The sea, white waves, liner, airport, a plane with a combination of white and black. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma Yang Yan Hong. Yes. Yes, and for this round, we have Jiao Pu Aya that says a lot of high-rise buildings and grass field. Yes, thank you very much for sharing.
Okay, we'll just take a moment before we bring in that image back on. And for those of you participating and sharing, fantastic. Continue to do what you're doing. As you can see, over the past few days, the progression of how the manifestation has happened is really beautiful. How accurate, how close to the image that we have been seeing. So it's fantastic. So let us now see the image that was on earlier. Yes.
Yes, so as you can see, it is for those of us with a sweet tooth, we have a lot of chocolate cake. Like not just chocolate cake, but in the middle, the main theme is the chocolate cakes. You can see on the side something with strawberry, so perhaps strawberry cake. You can see some perhaps muffins in the background. and a little bit blurry, but there looks to be some more muffins and some more cakes and chocolate all around. So yes, this is the image that we had for you. And Taupu Aya shares a lot of high-rise buildings. Not quite buildings, but they you can interpret it as such. So these are high-rise chocolate cakes. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Aya, and congratulations.
Yes, so with that, we can move into the next segment. In fact, the introduction to today's powerful sessions today is all about awakening the power to manifest success in our lives, being successful and achieving what we truly want in our lives. So let us sit back and relax, come to a space of listening as we tune in to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyana Paramashivam, revealing cosmic truths about manifesting success. First, we'll have an introduction and we'll further explore the cosmic truths, how success can be achieved. So let us sit back, come back to the space of listening and tune in to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's start.
First few words about this leader consciousness. What do you mean by the word leader consciousness? See, we all work to achieve the status of the leader, but we forget something called state of the leader. Status of the leader is related to society. If there are so many people under you, you became leader. Status is not something related to you. State is something related to you. Status comes from the society. State comes from within. Unless we achieve the state, just achieving status will harm you and others.
In the modern world, efficiency and success are often viewed as two sides of the same coin. But what lies between achieving and failing? Is it truly about hard work, or is it something deeper a year, an illusion we create?
Same, the gap between the efficiency and victory, achievement. There is no gap. Because of our hypocrisy, we don't want to believe we don't have efficiency. We know we have not achieved the result, but we don't want to believe we are responsible for it. So we always say, no, for my efficiency, for my skills, I should have been somewhere. God has punished me. All these are usual statements we use to hide our inefficiency. So these words like gap between the efficiency and success and these obstacles, all these words are just meaningless.
I have one more story. Suddenly one day farmer noticed that one of his cow is missing, and there is a railroad near his farm, and he sued the railroad company thinking that cow has died, and company hired the best lawyer, big lawyer in the city to settle the matter out of court. Somehow lawyer convinced the farmer accepted 50% of what he was claiming and settled. After the settlement, after farmer signed the release form and took the check,
Liar felt really happy and he was not able to keep quiet. He was talking about his victory and he said, I am really happy I won the case because I don't have a single witness. I can't stand in the court. I am happy that we are settled out of court. Farmer said, yes, I am also happy. I was also worried yesterday how to take only half of the amount. But today morning cow came back to the home. So I agreed. Be very clear. Neither the farmer knows nor the liar knows what is going on. He is trying to cheat the other person. The other person is trying to cheat this person. Liar is thinking he is cheating the farmer. The farmer is thinking the other way. One thing, at least with commandment, you know directly commands are given to you. But when you start reading theologies, in a very cunning, subtle way, the commandments are inserted into your inner space. Logically, you are convinced. Logically, you are convinced to follow these rules. Logically, you are convinced about these teachings, then great damage, permanent damage is done to your consciousness. Let me be very clear. Unless it becomes your experience, any teaching, it does only damage to your inner space. It does great damage to your consciousness. It is better to escape from teachings than having them without the experience. I have one more story. Suddenly one day farmer noticed that one of his cow is missing and there is a railroad near his farm, and he sued the railroad company thinking that cow has died. And company hired the best lawyer, big lawyer in the city to settle the matter out of court. Somehow lawyer convinced the farmer. Farmer accepted 50% as percent of what he was claiming and settled. After the settlement, after farmer signed the release form and took the check, lawyer felt really happy and he was not able to keep quiet. He was talking about his victory and he said, I am really happy I won the case because I don't have a single witness. I can't stand in the court. I am happy that we have settled out of court. Farmer said, yes, I am also happy. I was also worried yesterday how to take only half of the amount. But today morning cow came back to the home. So I agreed. Be very clear. Neither the farmer knows nor the liar knows what is going on. He is trying to cheat the other person. The other person is trying to cheat this person. Liar is thinking he is cheating the farmer. The farmer is thinking the other way. The teachings also, the person who teaches, he is thinking, people are all listening, he is talking for them. People are sitting, they are thinking, anyhow he is talking, what to do? I have to sit, I have come. It becomes a sort of a routine. It becomes sort of routine. And anyhow, we are not going to do anything. He is going to speak, let's have some good time. Please be very clear. neither teacher knows what he is saying, nor the student understands what he is hearing. All teachings, it adds only more and more words, more and more trouble. That's the reason here, Shiva is not here to convince you. He is here to give the experience.
Understand, if I say Mahavir is the ultimate management guru, not only for the inner world, even for the outer world, he never speaks about how to create or manage the wealth. All he does, he creates a beautiful inner space in which you can accommodate many things. He is not talking about Karma Yoga. If he talks about Karma Yoga, you can use those words and make him as a management guru. The other day I was reading an article in Wall Street Journal. The Gita is taking a big shape. Gita is getting an important place in many corporate companies of US. They are using for management. Mahavir is not talking anything about Karma Yoga. You can easily use teachings related to Karma Yoga for management. He is not talking anything. He simply does something in your consciousness. You become a leader. He is not telling that you should become a leader. He just makes you a leader. He creates a beautiful inner space. One important thing you should understand. When your inner space is expanded, when you are living with inner richness, outer richness follows you. Not only follows you, it becomes your servant.
We often talk about learning from our mistakes, our past mistakes, or others' mistakes. Aren't those also in a way engrams? How do you explain?
It can be understood from two angles. First thing, whenever you learn from past experiences, you never store those engrams. If you are constantly brooding over those past mistakes, only then you store them as engrams. If you just learn, you don't have emotional attachment to it. But if you are constantly brooding over, if you are constantly suffering, only then that becomes engram. You can see in your life. One more thing, to tell you honestly, we never learn from our past mistakes. We may do the same mistake in a different angle, that's all. But we never learn from our past mistake. One more thing, intelligence is nowhere related to past. Intelligence is nowhere related to past. Let me give you a small example. Learning from experiences means, first you put your hand, the fire created by matchstick, and you say, oh, matchstick fire burns. Then you put your hand, the cigarette, and you say, oh, cigarette fire burns. Then you put your hand to the charcoal fire, oh, charcoal fire burns. Then you put your hand to the oven fire burns. By the time you come to a clarity through experience, all fire burns, your body will be ready to be burned. You will become old. Learning from mistakes, learning from past is something like a long process. It will never be successful. One more thing, doing all mistakes and learning, you don't have time. You don't have time. You don't have time to do all the mistakes and learn. So learning from past mistakes is not a right lesson. According to me, that is not a right understanding. It may be a good morality, but not a lifestyle. Morality is different and lifestyle is different. So learning from past mistake and all those things are good lessons to learn in the young age, but not for practicality. Learning should be quantum, completely quantum. Keep your intelligence alive and respond to the moment. That's all. You can never learn from the past. One more thing, even if you learn from the past, you will be doing little better than that. Little better than past is not our life. Life is supposed to be quantum. Updating is not going to work. Only quantum leap is going to work in future. Updating is the old word. I don't think updating is the right word for the future. For future, quantum jump, quantum leap. That's the only way. So updating your intelligence, learning from past, all these things are nice words to cheat yourself or postpone the growth. We can use all these nice words and hide our mistake. This is a nice word to use in front of your boss, not to your consciousness.
Wherever there is Krishna, the master of all mystics, and wherever there is Arjuna, the supreme archer, there will also certainly be opulence, victory, extraordinary power, and morality. Wherever the name of Krishna, the divine energy of Krishna is present, and wherever Arjuna dwells, there will also be victory, prosperity, wealth, and morality. All the divine positive energy will shower there. He concludes with this beautiful blessing, this beautiful shloka. I prayed and you have all the answers to each specific prayer, yet I fear I am missing something still. If I can't find a way to make the quantum leap now, the easiest way I have ever heard of, does that mean it won't happen? Can you give me the maturity I need?
Now I am giving, take it. Now just now I told you already that you are the right person. So forget about wanting to do something, wanting to live in somewhere, wanting to do anything at all. Now unclench, that's all. Leader or the follower is based on consciousness. It is based on the state of your mind, not the status of your chair. Leader is a state, not status. Please be very clear. People who achieve the status without achieving the state never stayed in that status. Even if you are in the status, without the state, you will not be enjoying it. If you are in that state, the status will simply follow you. Even if you don't have the status, you will be enjoying your life. So it is necessary to achieve the state, then status. Status will simply follow you if you achieve the state. Understand, if I say Mahavir is the ultimate management guru, not only for the inner world, even for the outer world. He never speaks about how to create or manage the wealth. All he does, he creates a beautiful inner space in which you can accommodate many things. He is not talking about Karma Yoga. If he talks about Karma Yoga, you can use those words and make him as a management guru. He simply does something in your consciousness, you become a leader. He is not telling that you should become a leader. He just makes you a leader. He creates a beautiful inner space.
one important thing you should understand. When your inner space is expanded, when you are living with inner richness, outer richness follows you, not only follows you, it becomes your servant. Let us enter into the words of Mahavira. We will understand how he does this great thing through his unique teachings and techniques. So, before entering into the sutras, let's all remember the great master Mahavira and all other Tirthankars, all other great masters, by repeating this mantra. If you all know this mantra, you can repeat. Otherwise, at least remember all the great masters, all the Tirthankars, all the sadhus, all the siddhas, all the acharyas, who preserved the science of enlightenment, who protected the science of enlightenment. And let us offer our humble respects to them before entering into their teachings. Let us pray to them. Let them give us intelligence. Let them bless us to realize the truths of their teachings, to experience the truths of what they are teaching to us, to experience what they really want us to learn, what they really want us to do, how they want us to be. Let us pray to them. Namo Arihantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayaryanam, Namo Uvajjayanam, Namo Loye Savvasahunam, Eso Panchanamakaro Savvapavapanasano, Mangalanam cha Savesim, Padamam Havaihi Mangalam. Let us first understand this mantra. It's such a wonderful mantra. I'll tell the translation. I'll read the translation. Then we'll try to understand this mantra. I bow in reverence to Arihantas, means the people who have conquered the enemies. Enemy does not mean the outer world enemy, the inner world enemies. I bow in reverence to Siddhas, means all liberated souls. I bow in reverence to Acharyas. I bow in reverence to Ubadhyayas. I bow in reverence to all sadhus. This fivefold salutation destroys all sins, and amongst all auspicious things, this is the most auspicious one. Mangalanancha Savesim. Padamam Havai Mangalam. This mantra is an amazing mantra. You should understand a few things before understanding this mantra. See, this great tradition of Mahavir starts with this mantra and ends in this mantra. Whatever he has to say
The whole gist of this tradition is this mantra. Please understand. They are not worshipping the gods who will give wealth. No. They are not worshipping the gods who will give knowledge. No. They are not worshipping the gods who will give power. No. Here he starts, Namo Arhantanam. I bow in reverence to Arhants who achieved the highest truth. Not only who achieved, who are radiating the truth so much that others who go near him, they are also inspired to achieve. Understand? An important truth. Arhant does not mean person who teaches. No. Person who inspires. You can't reproduce enlightenment by teaching. No. If you can, long before we would have started selling. We would have created stores. www.enlightenment.com. Please visit our website to get enlightened. And we would have created enlightenment guaranteed shop. No. Fortunately or unfortunately, you can't create enlightenment in some being by teaching. No. Only by inspiring you can create enlightenment. You can reproduce enlightenment only by inspiring. Arihanta is a person who is radiating the truth so powerfully, so strong. His presence is so intense. Anybody who comes near him, even if they spend few minutes around him, they are inspired. The fire is ignited. The transmission of lamp happens. They feel this is the best state to live in. This is the best space to exist. This is the best thing which can happen to me in my life. Understand? If you go near an enlightened being, even if you have spent 2-3 minutes, suddenly you will feel this is the best thing which can happen to me. If you had that thought in you, only then he is enlightened. Otherwise, be very clear, something is seriously wrong with his enlightenment. If he cannot radiate, if he cannot create that inspiration in you, forget about him. There is something seriously wrong in his enlightenment. Arihanta is a person not only who became enlightened, who radiates it. Just his very presence, you will feel God. He will become fantasy in you. He will inspire you so much. He will occupy your inner space so much. Either you start working towards achieving that state, or you feel, I am not able to. Even if you feel, I am not able to, that's okay. At least you have put the first step. You have started. Understand? Respect towards an enlightened being is the first step towards enlightenment. Means you wanted that state. You will not respect anything unless you agree with that ideology. Unless you have a little bit of attachment, feeling towards that ideology, a subtle feeling that you should also have that same. Unless you get that, you will not have respect for that. If you are respecting somebody beautiful, handsome, be very clear, you have a subtle desire to be in that state, to have that quality. Same way, if you respect a rich guy, There is a subtle desire to have wealth. Anything you respect automatically enters in your inner space. When you say, I bow in reverence to enlightened being, you give respect to enlightenment. Here, you are not bowing down to somebody who will help you when you are in fear. No. You are not bowing down to a king. No. You are not bowing down to a rich guy who will give you money. No. You are not bowing down to a person who will give you logic or philosophy, words. No. No. You are bowing down to a person who inspires, puts the seed of enlightenment in you. There is a beautiful commentary, means the explanation, which says, when you sit in front of an Arihanta, the ultimate conscious being, without your knowledge, without even your conscious understanding, your whole being is integrated towards that one goal, enlightenment. Understand, as on now, you are not one being as you think. Your head is calling you, pulling you in one direction, your eyes are pulling you in the other direction, your ears are pulling you in that different direction. And the commentary says, the Arihanta is a person who creates a group consciousness among parts of your being. As on now, there are so many parts in your being. You have so much of politics amongst the parts. Your head is doing politics against your leg, and your eyes are doing politics against your ears. Because ears want something else, your eyes want something else, and your tongue wants something else, and your touch wants something else. Each guy is having his own agenda, and they are having big problem amongst themselves. Finally, you are suffering. When your indriyas suffer, when your indriyas fight among themselves, your consciousness will be suffering. Understand? When your senses and mind fighting amongst themselves, your consciousness, your inner space thing. Arihanta is a person in whose presence all your senses, indriyas and the mind is integrated by itself. Understand? In front of a barrier, automatically you will feel that you are supposed to behave with respect. Just by his presence, you will not talk anything. It is called sthana bala. In Sanskrit we use the word sthana bala. Anybody who holds that seat, that very sthana, you just go in front of it and sit silently and come out. You know, if you talk, what will happen? The results. Just the very sthana bala, you will be frightened. Same way, in the presence of the Arihanta, just the very presence, just the sthana bala, your senses will be integrated. Your inner personality, your mind, indriya, buddhi, chitta, everything will be integrated. Because all your senses, they know he has killed all his enemies. Any moment he may kill me also. Let me be silent. For example, if you are going and sitting in front of a person who has done 100 murders, will you talk? Will you oppose him? Unless you are mad. You know he has killed all his enemies. So,
If I give an idea that I am also his enemy, simply I will be killed. You will keep quiet. Same way, all your senses, your mind, they know he has killed his enemies. Arihanta, who has conquered all his enemies. So naturally, he will kill me also. Better let me keep quiet. Your personality will be integrated just by his presence. Understand? This bowing down, remembrance will invoke their presence. You need to understand an important thing. Remembrance is not just thinking. In ordinary things like a flower or a sweet, in ordinary things, remembrance is just thinking. But when it comes to an enlightened beings, remembrance is invoking their presence. It is called avahana. When you remember enlightened beings, they are there in front of you. You invoke their presence because constantly they are waiting, they are available. They are waiting just to help you. Please understand. When you remember some object of the outer world, that object doesn't have intelligence or power to appear in front of you, to be there in front of you. But enlightened beings are not objects. They are energy and intelligence. One more thing, which is a very important thing you need to understand. Enlightened masters, even if they leave the body, they will have to retain their sukshma sarira, subtle body. They will have to make themselves available. They will have to available for all of you. Please understand. Till you all become enlightened, they can't disappear. Even if they have given up their bodies. You will be very intense in whatever you are doing. When you see there is a hill in front of you, when you are clear, you will not bother to take a diversion. Your whole energy will take diversion and your ego will not be hurt. That is why no river needs a navigator to the ocean. If your ego is hurt, you will become a lake and you need a navigator to the ocean. Fortunately, no signboards for any river. Here is ocean. No, but all rivers reaches the ocean. They achieve the goal. When you are intense and ready to flow, you will achieve the goal. That's all.
Yes, welcome back. So wonderful revelations there. There was an introduction from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the theme. Yes, apologies for the technical glitch. Right, so next we'll be moving into a detox segment. And this is a detox with Ati Madhuru.
Yes, and we've been sharing with all the participants detox mechanisms, detox even beverages that will help us detox. This is part of the well-rounded removing of toxins from our being, not only are we receiving powerful cognitions and revelations, the cosmic truths, but also our body has to be prepared to be able to receive and retain and manifest those powerful cognitions. For that, our body needs to be available and our body needs to be rid of all these toxins. When we have these toxins, it makes it that much more difficult for us to even sit in a listening space. So here, how detox matters. When we have a deep sleep, the number of hours you need to keep yourself healthy. For that, we need to completely rid of all the toxins that are preventing us to have the deep sleep. And another 2-3 hours, the dream state, you need to keep ourselves healthy to cope up with the reality and all 5 states of consciousness with the following herbs. Maduram is one, malic acid is one, castor oil, and neem juice. So all these help us achieve that deep sleep state. And even when we sleep for 8 hours or maybe even 10 hours, if we do not experience those deep sleep hours, we will not be rested at all. So completely going through our body and making sure that all the toxins are removed by detoxing them will enable us to have that deep sleep. So this is a very special diet because this is from the personal diet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyanaanda Paramashivham. It is about detoxing our internal organs with haritaki, triphala, and castor oil, and also aragampul, which is Bermuda grass, dhruva grass, a juice of that, and then ati maduram, which is licorice. Now, rotate them in your dietary schedule. One day, maybe you can have castor oil, one other day you can have triphala, and another day haritaki and adimaduram. You can mix and match that. And also, another day of Kanchipuram idli, which is idli's rice cake and milagu, pepper. These are the best medicine that are recommended by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So, as we again and again see that these powerful herbs enable us completely detox ourselves so that our body is more and more tuned to receive the powerful cognitions, to receive the initiations, and manifest all the powers and possibilities of Paramashiva within us. So we will project this slide so that you can just take note of all the things that we have just mentioned. Adimaduram, which is just a licorice, and we have also haritaki, and we also have so many other herbs. For example, here in this sequence, or I can say a diet, you can have a combination of 2 items per day, and the combination is also given here, so you can quickly note it down so you can also follow. And all of these organic versions of haritaki and other herbs are also available for you to have. Example, aragampul is available in many organic places, and which is just Bermuda grass and castor oil. All of these you can have. As here we share with you the personal diet of Swamiji, how you can rotate these as well. The first day you could have castor oil and the triphala. For the next day it can be haritaki and adimaduram. And then another day it could be Kanchipuram idli and milaga, which is pepper. So all these make powerful medicine. So quickly note this down so you can have this for your reference and you can go ahead and get these started for yourself. Yes, we hope you had enough time to note this down. So let us now enter into the internalization of the powerful truths that were revealed, how to unlock our potential, becoming a Arihanta. A Arihanta as an enlightened being, as somebody who has achieved that space of leadership, leadership consciousness, not just being a leader. Arihanta not only is a leader, he is actually the person who integrates us to become a true leader. He is the person who is radiating the truth so powerfully, so strong. Just his presence is so intense that anybody who comes near him, even if they spend a few minutes around the person, they are inspired. The fire is ignited in them. The transmission of lamp happens in them. That's how the Arihanta integrates us into becoming a leader. We have 24 Arihantas or Tirthankaras in Jainism. The Jainism, the tradition, wonderful tradition. Now, all these 24 Arihantas have radiated that powerful space of leadership, which actually permeated into anybody who came into that breathing space. So how does Arihanta integrate us to become a true leader? A Arihanta is a person who creates a group consciousness among parts of our being. As of now, we have so much of politics amongst the various parts that within ourselves. Our head is doing politics against our leg. Eyes are doing politics against ears, because ears want something else, eyes want something else, tongue wants something else, and our touch wants something else. So every one of us is having our own agenda. Each part is having their own agenda, and they are having a big problem amongst themselves. So ultimately, in the end, it is us who suffer from this. But a Arihanta is a person in whose presence all the senses, the indriyas and the mind are integrated. When our senses and our mind are fighting amongst themselves, our consciousness, our inner space suffers. Arihanta is a person in whose presence all of this becomes integrated. And also, remembrance is not just thinking. For example, in ordinary things like a flower or a sweet or a favorite dish, when we remember something, we're just thinking. But when it comes to enlightened beings, the incarnations, remembering is simply invoking their presence. It is called avahana, invoking their presence. This is exactly what we do when we sit for power manifestation. We invoke the presence, remember the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. They are just waiting to help us. And Swamiji led us through a beautiful chant which would help us remember and invoke the presence of the Arihantas. Namo Harihantanam Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayariyanam, Namo Uvajayanam, Namo Lo Savvasahunam, Eso Pancha Namo Karo, Savva Pavapanasano Mangalancha, Savvesim Padamam Havei Mangalam. This will help us invoke the Harihantas in our inner space. Now let us do this for a few minutes. Let us sit comfortably, closing our eyes. If you know the mantra, you can repeat or offer yourself with intense devotion. Simply integrate yourself through mere remembrance. Remember, sit in the remembrance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. By remembering, you are invoking his presence, his consciousness, his being, invoking his presence within you. Let all our parts become integrated. Let all our senses become integrated. Let our mind become integrated. Let all of this, all the various parts become integrated in the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us sit with that intention, remembering the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, invoking his presence just by remembering, awakening the leadership consciousness, integrating all the parts within ourselves. Continue to sit in that remembrance. Yes, let us slowly relax from the meditation. Such a powerful meditation, simply invoking the presence of the Arihanta, manifesting that consciousness, the leadership consciousness. With that, we'll immediately enter into a power manifestation session. We'll be manifesting the power of body scanning. Let us sit yet again comfortably with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line as much as possible, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism intensely happening in your third eye region. Sit with his remembrance. Remembrance invokes. Simply by remembering the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we invoke his presence in our being. Now we are going to scan our internal organs. So sit with your eyes closed, again and again, deeply remembering the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Closing our eyes, scan all the internal organs inside, within you, chanting the Mahavakya again and again, bringing us into that remembrance. I am Paramashiva. I am Nithyananda Paramashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As you chant intensely, scan your internal organs and start verbalizing whatever gets revealed to you. Simply verbalize what is happening, what is being revealed by Paramashiva.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. So this was the power manifestation, the power of body scanning, where we were scanning the internal organs, the general health of our internal organs. So now take a moment to share with us what you experienced, how you experienced this power manifestation. So please go ahead and share. And yes, we are joined by Ma Sali Che, Nityanandama. Good to have you with us. And also Ma Anafan, Nityanandama, welcome. Good to have you with us. Ma Yang Hui Lan as well, Nityanandama, welcome. And we also have with us, so we have Mahasatya, Nityanandama, we have Charmaine News, we have Ma Judy, Marguerite Tzu Jing, and Ma Zhang Ho, and a couple more participants. Unfortunately, apologies, cannot read the label. So yes, welcome everyone. So this is the power of body scanning, which is a very powerful power to manifest, because understand, when we scan, we don't just scan to and see what the issue is. We actually provide the body with the energy that it requires, the consciousness, the awareness that it requires to heal itself. Because yes, the body, as we have seen in the past few days, the body has an innate ability to heal itself as long as we let it. So understand, what does this mean? Because the body is like a little child. It is a tool for us for this in this lifetime, for us to achieve our goals of superconscious breakthrough. And the body listens to us. If we say, I am the body, then it says, yes, you are the body. So you are controlling the body. But unfortunately, we don't take care of the body the way we should do. So we suffocate the body, for lack of a better word. We don't allow the body to have its normal healing process. And because of that, the body starts failing here and there. So through this power manifestation, we don't just observe, but we also give the body the power that it needs, the energy that it needs to heal itself. So yes, just requesting everyone, if you have taken part in this power manifestation, take a moment and share with us what you experienced as part of this power manifestation, how you experienced the scanning and the healing. Please go ahead and share.
Yes, it's a profound power to be able to scan our internal organs and see the health, where you will actually receive messages. You'll be receiving what exactly the condition is with each of the organs. That will be revealed to you. Paramashiva reveals. And it's not just scanning, it is healing as well. And Paramashiva's eyes, the third eye, manifest and look internally. Tremendous healing energy also floods through the entire system. Whatever was revealed and whatever you were verbalizing as the revelation about the health of your internal organs, let us have a moment to share before we enter into the next segment. Just have a quick moment. If you're sharing already, please do so. Please complete so we can get into the next segment. And also any other experiences, as in, were you able to sit in the meditation? Were you able to go through the meditation, the power manifestation, what really happened, anything at all? If you're having any difficulty, either success or difficulty, whatever that may be, you can share with us. The others, acharyas, are here to guide and support every step. So you can guide us, you can share with us what your experience has been. While we are sharing, let us now enter into the next powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, enter into the best bargain of your life. Let's sit back in a space of listening. Let's tune in to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyanaanda Paramashivam. Let's start.
नमो अरिहन्तानम् नमो सिद्धानम् नमो आयर्यानम् नमो उवज्रायानम् नमो लोये सव्वसाहूनम् एषो पञ्चनमस्कारो सर्वपावपनाशनो मङ्गलानां च सवेसिं पदमं हवैः मङ्गलम्. I bow in reverence to Arihantas, means the people who have conquered the enemies. Enemy does not mean the outer world enemy, the inner world enemies. I bow in reverence to Siddhas, means all liberated souls. I bow in reverence to Acharyas. I bow in reverence to Ubadhyayas. I bow in reverence to all sadhus. This fivefold salutation destroys all sins. And amongst all auspicious things, this is the most auspicious one. Mangalanancha savesim. Padamam havai mangala. A small incident which happened in Nisargadatta Maharaj, a great enlightened being who lived in India. Somebody asked him, Master, you say the enlightened beings don't have karma. Then how you are speaking with us? How you are able to talk? Nisargadatta Maharaj says, I am not talking to you. He is talking and he is saying, I am not talking to you. The disciple was completely confused. He said, what are you saying? I am not talking to you. And you are talking to me. And you are saying, I am not talking to you. The Master says, Maharaj says, because you want, you are getting the answers from this system. This system is programmed to respond like a voicemail. Automatic intelligence which responds to you. That's all. Otherwise, the system itself does not have an ego like you. Understand? You can't say automatic replying machine is living mechanism. No. It just responds to you because you wanted somebody to respond. Maharaj says, I am responding to you because this is the way you wanted. And he says beautifully, if somebody approaches me with an attitude of dasabhava, means servant, I look like a leader. If somebody approaches me with the attitude of a disciple, I look like a master. If somebody approaches me with the attitude of father and son, I look like a father. So, whatever attitude they have, just I reflect it. I just fulfill what they want. Otherwise, I myself don't have any identity or ego. He says, I am not talking to you. You are listening the answers which you want to listen, which you need to listen. That's all. Automatic replying system. They are not present as we think. Same way, enlightened beings who have left the body, they are not absent as you think. When they had a body,
their presence had a body. When they left the body, their presence does not have a body. That's all. Otherwise, having a body or not having a body is no way going to disturb or change you connecting with that master. Understand? As far as master is concerned, whether they have the body or not, it's not going to disturb them. It is not going to change anything. It is not going to, they are not going to miss anything. So do not think just because they don't have a body, you can't experience their presence. This simple remembrance can invoke their presence immediately in that very moment, wherever you are. Remembering them will simply create their presence because they are waiting. They are waiting to be called. The TV advertisement, you see that operators are waiting for your call. Please call now, call now, call now. Same way, masters are waiting. Please chant now, chant now, chant now. They are waiting, available. All you need to do is remembering them. Just the remembrance is enough. You will see that their presence is in front of you. They are not absent as you think. Just because you are not able to see the stars, you can't say stars doesn't exist. Same way, just because you don't see them with your eyes, you can't say they don't exist. Only one benefit, if their master is with the body, you may be able to feel him with all your five senses. If he is without the body, you have to feel him, experience him only in the inner space, which is beyond body. That's all. But you can verily experience him because they can't disappear till you become enlightened. During initiation, before every initiation, all the masters, enlightened beings, they take vow. Understand? During initiation, don't think only you take vows. Only you make commitments. Master also makes commitments. He says, till you become enlightened, the energy which is working through this body, even if this body is dropped, will help you and assist you till you reach the same state in which I am living. That's the commitment all the masters give. Till you achieve that same enlightened state, even if this body drops, this energy promises you to guide. That is the commitment a master takes. Understand? So even Mahavir leaves the body. He has to make himself available to all of us till we become enlightened, till we achieve enlightenment. He has to make himself available. The moment you remember these great masters, you will see their presence is there in front of you. And next line, I bow in reverence to Siddhas, means the liberated souls. The word Namo, you should understand that word also. Namo means you offer I and mine, ahankar and mamakar. Na mama, ahankar and mamakar, you offer both, me and mine, I and mine. See, important thing, it is very easy to offer mine, means wealth. You can very easily give wealth, check. Because after some time, all rich guys feels the futility of wealth. What will you do? What will you do? Now you can buy anything which money can buy. After all these basic things, what will you do with the money? Maybe more and more zeros are getting added in your bank balance sheet. And in this country, you don't even see the currency. Only 2% is in the printed currency form. Only the passbook or the bank balance, more and more zeros are getting increased. And for that zeros, you give your whole life and you are constantly running. And finally, the person who is making you run, only those leaders' egos are expanding and you don't even know what are you going to do. And suddenly you will leave all the zeros one day and become zero. And after some time, all rich people feel the futility of wealth. What to do? It's okay. It is very easy to give money. I have seen all rich guys erecting temples in every city. Why? They understood there is no value. There is no value. Money is valuable only till you achieve all your basic needs. A rich guy knows money is valuable only for a common man who has not achieved fulfillment in his basic needs. Giving the mind is not a big thing, very easy. But giving I is the real thing. Giving I is the real thing. If you give I, you become God in the temple. If you give mind, you become a person who built temples. That's all. Mahavir became Mahavir because he gave I. He gave away the I. He dropped the ego. He has gone beyond the ego. He has gone beyond the I and mind. Understand? Do you want to be a donor or do you want to be a person who is sitting inside the temple? You want to become a worshipper or the person who receives the worship? The moment you give away the I, you become a person who receives the worship. If you are giving away only the mind, you are worshipper. Person who gives up I and mind both, he becomes the Arihanta. Now, when you give away your I and mind to the Arihantas, you achieve the same state in which they are living. There is a beautiful stotra, a beautiful line by a great enlightened master, Ramana Maharshi. Let me repeat the words and then I'll translate. Amazing line. Tandadu yendanai kondadu undanai sadurar yargolo arunachala. This is a verse in Tamil. He says, I gave me and mine and got you and what you are having. Who is the winner in this game? Tell me, Arunachala. Tell me, oh Lord. Understand? I gave up I and mine, but achieved what you and what you are having. Now, who is the winner in this game? You got only what I had to see. Normally, what you will have? Sarira rogamaya, mana sogamaya, atma dukkhamaya. That's all. This three is your property. Sarira rogamaya means the body with sickness. As long as you have head, you will have headache. As long as you have knee, you will have knee pain. As long as you have body, it will be rogamaya. Sarira rogamaya, mana sogamaya. Mind means depression. Understand? If you don't have depression, you will feel something missing in you. Now, if you don't have anything to worry, suddenly you feel emptiness, vacuum. And you're thinking, what is happening? I'm not having anything to worry. What is going on in me? And you feel lonely. And you catch something and start worrying. Mana sogamaya.
an Atma Dukkhamaya, your inner space filled with pain and suffering. This is what is our property. When we surrender these things to an enlightened being, an enlightened master, the Arihanta, let us see what is his properties. Sarira Tejomaya means Sarira with which they are not even connected. Tejomaya means the conscious, filled body. See, there is a beautiful verse which says Mahavir's body is filled with milk. Understand, it's a metaphysical example. You need to understand, it means he is filled with a consciousness. Do not visualize in a physical way. Oh, if he is filled with milk. The story says when a snake has bitten him, only milk came out of his body. It's a metaphysical example. If you start thinking, oh, if he is filled with the milk, then what will happen if it becomes butter, if it becomes ghee? Don't think in an ordinary physical way. Try to understand the truth behind the story. He is filled with such a overflowing consciousness. Milk is considered as a very sacred thing, auspicious thing in those days. That's why they use the milk as a simile example to say is overflowing. Sharira Tejomaya means the body which is filled with consciousness, overflowing. That is why he doesn't feel like covering with cloth. He is radiating, liberated. Does not need to cover itself. See, we cover our body because we feel it's ugly. Really. We don't feel completely settled inside our boundary. We always want to change the dimensions of our body. Some way, the moment you think somebody is beautiful, be very clear, you are not completely comfortable with your body. The moment you think somebody is beautiful, I am not talking about the male getting attracted towards the female. No. I am talking about male feeling, this guy is so handsome. I should look like him. And female feeling, oh, she is so beautiful. I should look like her. The moment you start appreciating somebody else's body, means you are not completely comfortable with your dimensions. You try to work on your dimensions. Be very clear. The other person may be handsome or beautiful, but you can't enjoy just even a cup of coffee through that body. You can't enjoy even a cup of coffee through that body. You have to experience only through this body. Sharira Tejomaya means filled with consciousness, completely comfortable inside your body. Stiram Sukham is called Tejomaya. If you are completely settled and completely comfortable, then it is Tejomaya. Mana, masters doesn't have mind. So, there is no description about mind. Atma, Anandamaya. Radiating the bliss. Understand? If you surrender whatever you have, actually what you have, we don't have even something worthy of surrendering. That is the truth. We don't even have actually something worthy to surrender also. And we may think that we have something. All you need to do is have a little bit of intelligence of what you really have. Simply you will surrender. All I am telling you is just see the accounts properly with the open eyes. You will surrender. You will realize Sarira Rogamaya, Manas Sogamaya, Atma Dukkhamaya. Simply you will surrender. You will surrender. There's a beautiful sutra in which Mahavir is speaking about the past life. The Bhashyakara comment, the later Acharyas, they are explaining beautifully. The intelligence about the past life will help you to surrender. Because you understand you are doing the same nonsense again and again.
Again and again you are creating wealth. By the time you created the wealth, you are gone and finished. Then again you start the same game. By the time you feel enough and you relax, you are no more. When you get this intelligence, you are doing the same nonsensical game again and again. You decide, now I am not going to do the same game. Enough. It is time to break free from the circle. This janana marana, the samsara bandha. You decide to liberate yourself. When you offer whatever you have with the word namo, na mama, let me surrender the I and me at the feet of Arihantas. Immediately you will achieve what they have. See, to tell you honestly, surrendering is the best way to get the ultimate thing. When you offer whatever you have, simply no other way, they have to open whatever they have. It's no other way. No other way. The moment you open up, they have to open up. Somebody told me that knock and it shall be opened. I tell you, you don't even have to knock. He is standing in your door. Just open, he will come in. He is knocking. All you need to do is, you need to open your doors. That's all. You don't even have to go to his door and knock. He is knocking at your doors. Open, nothing else. When you open, he has to open and he is already open. Surrender the I and mind, Sarira Rogamaya, Manas Sogamaya, and Anma Dukkamaya. Chi, Sarira Tejomaya, and Manas Sugamaya. Of course, when it becomes Sugamaya, you can't call that as a mind. The idea, the name mind will be lost when it becomes Sukamaya. Anma Anandamaya means bliss, filled with bliss. That is what the word Namo means. I offer I and mine to Arihantas. Actually, it's a wonderful business. Best bargain. Offering you and achieving them. You can't imagine. The best bargain. I bow in reverence to the Arihantas. I bow in reverence to Siddhas, liberated souls. I bow in reverence to Acharyas who keep the tradition alive. Understand? Even if somebody is not enlightened, if he is working for enlightenment, he is also worthy of respect. That is the important thing you need to understand. See, if 100 people are running, only one will win. But that does not mean the people who ran, they are not worthy of your respect. One person can win only if 100% can run. If you stop the very tradition of running, just because 99 are defeated, you can't expect that one person who will win. No. Only if thousands of people dedicate their life, that group consciousness, group energy, which gives inspiration for people to run, one or two may achieve. So understand, if I have achieved something in my life, it is not just by me. All the sannyasis, all the sadhus, all the acharyas, they all have contributed to me, directly or indirectly. Even the confidence which I received by seeing them was reason for me to continue my running, continue my journey. I always tell people, understand, my enlightenment or whatever I achieve is the gift from this whole tradition. When I see so many sadhus, so many enlightened, so many mahatmas, so many swamis, I got the confidence, I should also become swami. I should also take up this life.
the group indirectly inspires you and gives you the confidence and courage. Recently we had a Kumbh Mela in India. I took all my brahmacharis and swamis, told them all of you should come. They asked, why Swamiji? They have so much of work in the ashram. One batch can go and one batch can be here. I said no. Only when you see 2 million sadhus. This Kumbh Mela is attended by 2 million sadhus. Totally, the estimated crowd is 90 million and 2 million sadhus and sannyasis. I told them, only when you see the 2 million sadhus, you will understand and have courage and confidence on this philosophy of sannyas. So acharyas are also responsible for enlightened beings happening on the planet Earth. For people achieving the Arihanta state and Siddha state. That is the reason we bow down to acharyas also. And I bow in reverence to Ubadhyayas, whoever is carrying that philosophy, whoever is carrying those truths. He may not have experienced in his life. A librarian may not have read all the books and become an intelligent person in his life, but he takes care of the library for other people to experience. If somebody becomes a great scientist by using a library, the librarian also has contributed. He himself may not have become a scientist, but the person who preserved all the literature, he is also responsible for the scientist. So, we bow down in reverence to all the Ubadhyayas. I bow in reverence to all sadhus, all the monks and nuns who have dedicated their life to this goal. Understand? This is the only tradition which respects the people who are even traveling in the path of enlightenment. Let me be very honest. In Buddhism, Buddham Saranam Gacchami, Dhammam Saranam Gacchami, Sangham Saranam Gacchami. That's all. Buddha is respected and his teachings are respected and his Sangha, his community is respected. Of course, in community you may add the word, the people who are enlightened or the teachers who are carrying the truth, they are respected. But here, Mahavir takes one step further. I bow in reverence to all sadhus. Namo Sarva Sahunam. This actually great inspiration for all the people who are in the path, in the spiritual journey. He says, I bow in reverence to even the sadhus, monks and nuns who are working towards the great goal, great truth. And the next line, beautiful line, this fivefold salutation destroys all sins naturally. When you respect the great masters, the idea to respect their teachings also starts growing in you. And those teachings will naturally destroy all the sins engrams in your life. Understand, sins does not mean the acts which you committed. It is engrams which you carry. Samskaras which you carry. That is sins. When you bow down, when you offer the eye and mind to Arihanta, simply the samskaras which you carry will be destroyed. Patanjali says beautifully, you don't have to create a canal to get water. Just remove the obstruction. The water will flow towards you. So you don't have to achieve enlightenment. Remove the obstructions which you are having, the eye and mind. You will have enlightenment. It will simply happen in you. You are only just stopping it. The I and mind is the blockage. Surrender it at the feet of Arihantas. Arihanta is alive. It is difficult to surrender. You will be afraid that he may take it away. It is very difficult to surrender when a master is living. Now, we don't even have that problem. See, let me tell you a small story. One blind man, he was trying to find a stick for walking. So, he was searching something. Somehow by mistake he got a frozen snake. He was staying in Himalayas, in the cold. The snake was frozen. He thought that is a stick and started using it for walking. One enlightened being saw this and told, hey, drop that. In 1 hour when the sun comes, the snake will come back to life. And it will bite you. You will be killed. Please drop that snake. You are not carrying a stick, you are carrying a snake. That guy said, no, no, no. I know it is a snake. You take care of your work. Leave me. And the master said, no, no, you are carrying a snake. Leave it. And the guy started shouting, I think you don't have a stick. That's why you are asking me to drop. The moment I drop, you may pick up this stick. And master told, no. Master forced him to drop the stick. And this guy started beating the master with the same snake. Understand? Same way, when Arihantas say, drop I and mind, you may think that I think he doesn't have, that's why he's asking me to drop. He may pick it up when I drop. If I drop this too, he may take it away. No. He's not asking you to drop for himself. And now we don't even have that problem. We have only his presence. So understand, sincerely offer yourself at the feet of these great masters. You will see the conscious transformation start from this moment. From this moment. Whatever samskaras, sins you have, will be washed away, will be destroyed. And amongst all auspicious things, this is the most auspicious one. Understand? Best thing you can ever do in your life is dropping your I and mind at the feet of enlightened beings. The sutra says the best thing which can happen to your life is dropping the I and mind at the feet of Arihantas. Maybe we'll take few minutes. Integrate your whole being and offer the whole thing at the feet of the great enlightened masters, Arihantas, Siddhas, Acharyas, Ubadhyayas, and Sadhus. Let us do it with full sincerity. Understand? Do not think, I chanted this mantra lakhs of times, what is going to happen now? I know this mantra. No. Now, do it with intensity. Tell them, please use this body, radiate in this body. Enough, I have used this body. I have used whatever I have, I and mind. It is time you all take charge of this and let you all use this. Let me offer the I and mind at your disposal, at your feet. Let you all fill this body and mind. Whatever I have, I and mind, please sincerely let us offer at their feet. You will see this destroys all samskaras. The ultimate thing, the best thing which can happen to human being, which can happen to you, will happen this moment. This moment. It says, Mangalanancha Savesi Padamam Havai Mangalam. The most auspicious, amongst all auspicious things, this is the most auspicious one. The best thing which can happen to your being will happen the moment you bow down, you surrender the I and mind at the feet of these great masters. Let us take few minutes, close your eyes. If you know this mantra, you can repeat or at least offer yourself with a intense devotion. First, feel connected to these great masters, all the 24 Tirthankaras and Arihantas, Siddhas, Acharyas, Ubadhyayas, Sadhus. First, feel deeply connected towards all of them for bringing the science of enlightenment to the planet Earth and keeping it alive for so many thousands of years, through which we are enriching our life, our inner space. Namo Arihantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayaryanam, Namo Vajjayanam, Namo Loye Savasahunam, Eso Vanchanamakaro Savapapanasano Mangalanancha Savesim Padamam Havai Mangalam. I bow in reverence to Arihantas. I bow in reverence to Siddhas. I bow in reverence to Acharyas. I bow in reverence to Ubadhyayas. I bow in reverence to all sadhus. This fivefold salutation destroys all sins, and amongst all auspicious things, this is the most auspicious one.
Powerful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now sit in that space of listening and internalize all the truths that were revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In this segment, the best bargain of our lives. Money is valuable only till we achieve all our basic needs. Only a rich guy knows money is valuable only for a common man who has not achieved fulfillment for his basic needs. Giving the mind is not a big thing, it's very easy. But giving I is the real thing. When all the basic necessities have been removed, all the basic needs have been achieved, then money is not valuable anymore. So the mind can be given away. But giving I, that is the real thing. Mahavira became Mahavira because he gave the I. He gave away the I, which means he dropped the ego. He has gone beyond the ego. He has gone beyond the I and the mind. Only a person who goes beyond the mind and goes beyond the I can become a Mahavira.
So now when you give away your I and your mind to the Arihantas, you achieve the same state in which they are living. When you bow down, when you offer the I and the mind to Arihantas, simply the samskaras which you carry will be destroyed.
Now, when Swamiji sat with us and he chanted that mantra, the whole being becomes integrated, and the whole integrated being is offered at the feet of the great enlightened masters, the Arihantas, the Siddhas, the Acharyas, the Upadhyayas, and all the sadhus. When done with full sincerity, this automatically leads us to a powerful space. Namo Harihantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayariyanam, Namo Uvajhayanam, Namo Lo Sabve Sahanam. Eso Pancha Namo Karo, Savva Pava Nasano, Mangalanancha Savvesam, Padamam Haveyi Mangalam. Which means, I bow in reverence to Arihantas, I bow in reverence to Siddhas, I bow in reverence to Acharyas, I bow in reverence to the Upadhyayas, I bow in reverence to all the sadhus. This fivefold salutation destroys all sins, as Swamiji beautifully explained. Sins as in all the samskaras, the engraved memories that we carry. And amongst all auspicious things, this is the most auspicious one. So such a profound chant that offers ourselves, allows us to surrender to all the beings and have all our engrams removed.
So just try to retain this attitude that you offered everything at the feet of the great masters. Just for the next 24 hours, the next day or so, to be in the same inner space. Try to retain the same consciousness. Surrender the I and the mind. So yes, a very powerful technique for enlightenment itself, for being in the space of the Arihantas. Next, we'll be moving on to the next segment, which is once again the power manifestation. And for this round of power manifestation, we will be scanning your blood pressure and your vitals. So requesting everyone, let us get ready for this power manifestation. Asking everyone to please switch on your videos. So if you haven't already done so, please switch on your videos and be available in the camera frame itself. So yes, we have Ma Young Hui Lan, we have Charmaine News, we have Ma Satya, Ma Judy, Ma Gui Su Jing, Ma Zhang Ti Ho, requesting everyone please switch on your cameras. Be available in the camera frame. And of course, yes, we have Ma Anna Fan and Ma Sally Chen. So welcome, good to have you with us. Thank you for having the camera switched on. So let us get ready for this next round of power manifestation. It is going to be, once again, the power of body scanning. So we will be scanning the health of our body. And in particular, in this round, we will be scanning for the blood pressure and our vitals. So let's everyone sit with the intention to manifest this power. Let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us connect to Swamiji in our inner space. Our inner space is just below the heart center and just above the navel center. It is the space that Swamiji has initiated us in to connect to him, to connect to the divine, to be in the space of oneness with the divine. And understand that Swamiji is available. We can reach out, we can invite him, invoke him into our inner space. So let us receive him with gratitude, love, and compassion. Let us remember Swamiji in our inner space, our Ananda Gandha, just below the heart center. Let us remember everything that Swamiji means to us. Everything, all the beautiful moments that we cherish with Swamiji. Let us bring all of that in our inner space. Let us feel the connection to Swamiji. feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in our inner space, our Ananda Gandha. Just take a moment to feel all of that in your inner space. Now let us gently shift our awareness to the third eye. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And gently let us gaze through the third eye alone. So keeping the two physical eyes closed. Gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel the energetic connection from the Master's third eye to our third eye. We feel a light buzzing sensation, light built up of energy as Swamiji is awakening our third eye and energizing it. So now let us put our intention in our third eye. Let us ask Swamiji to show us, to scan for our blood pressure and our vitals. So our blood pressure, our heart rate, our temperature. Let us scan for all of these and ask Swamiji to reveal to you your general health, your blood pressure, your heart rate, your body temperature. So hold that strong intention in your third eye. Meanwhile, let us connect further to Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya. Mahavakya is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om in eternal bliss, I am Paramashivam, reminding us of our divinity, our oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji. So let us start. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Please continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting the power of body scanning, revealing our vitals, our blood pressure, our body temperature, and our heart rate. Let us now begin.
Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham
Yes. Let us slowly relax from the manifestation. If you are in the middle of chanting the Mahavakya, slowly relax. Great. So now quickly share what Paramashiva revealed to you about your body vitals, your blood pressure, your body temperature, and also quickly note it down first so you will remember it. And then if there is any device, any medical device that you have that you can verify with, any home equipment that you have, you can quickly verify that as well. But first, let us have a quick sharing moment. And let us know what Paramashiva revealed. When we scan, we don't just see what is happening. We are flooding our inner space. All our inner organs are flooded with the healing presence of Paramashiva. So this is a very powerful manifestation. Let's just have a quick sharing moment. Yang Hui Lan, Ma Sally Chen, Ma Shermaine Muse, Ma Mahasatya, Judy, Gui Shu Jing, Ma Zhangxi Hu. All the participants, again, a quick request for all of you to have your cameras on and be visible in the camera. And let's have a quick sharing moment. And also all the participants who are joining us on YouTube, if you participated in this sharing session, in this power manifestation, please share with us what Paramashiva revealed to you. Let's have a quick sharing moment before we begin the next segment. Powerful process of scanning our body, our internal organs, the health of the internal organs, and the body vitals. Scanning for the body vitals, including the blood pressure, the body temperature. If you have any home device, medical device, which can measure all of this, you can use that to verify. Okay, so while you are sharing, let's just get ready for the next segment of today's sessions.
Yes, and the next segment is going to be on ahimsa, non-violence, makes life surrender to you. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will guide us through this beautiful revelations, sacred secrets on ahimsa. So requesting everyone to please come back to the space of listening. Let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us give our full attention to Swamiji as he reveals these secrets. Let's begin.
Let's enter into the first sutra. First sutra is about ahimsa. Dhamma Sutra, Ahimsa Sutra. Dhammo Mangalamukitam, Ahimsa Sanchamotavo, Devavi tam tamassanti jasadamme sayamano. Beautiful. It's not actually Sanskrit. It was the Sanskrit which was used in those days by common people. It's like a spoken Sanskrit. We call the different word Pali. All these words are used to name this language. There are a few more names, but this is not Sanskrit. It's a common man's language. Sanskrit was used only by Pandits. Buddha and Mahavir, both of them used the language used by common people. They wanted to reach common people. They wanted to express the truth. See, they are not interested in showing themselves as a great people. They are interested only in the truth. So they have worked towards reaching the truth to more and more people. Let me give the translation. What's the most superior dharma? Ahimsa is the most superior dharma. A person who has established himself in ahimsa, even the devatas salute him. Understand, ahimsa is the first step towards non-possessiveness. That is why Mahavira is speaking about ahimsa, then goes to aparigraha. Let us analyze this ahimsa little deeply. He is saying ahimsa sanjamotavo dhammo mangalamukkitam. Ahimsa sanjamotavo devavidam namassanti jasadamme sayamano. What is the most superior dharma? Ahimsa is the most superior dharma. Person who has established himself in ahimsa, even the devatas salute him. Ahimsa is the most superior dharma. That is the truth. Understand, you can drop any dharma, but ahimsa is a dharma which you can't drop. It is the basic understanding for human beings to coexist, to live together. Without ahimsa, no human being can live on the planet Earth. Please understand, even the people who committed hundreds of murders, at some point they had ahimsa. That is why they have not murdered some other people. See, from the young age, at some point they were with ahimsa, means non-violence. Otherwise, the day they are born, they would have started killing from the parents. Ahimsa is the basic truth of life. One important thing we should understand, all the great masters, whether Buddha, Krishna, Mahavira, Shiva, all of them are talking more about ahimsa. All the Eastern masters talk more about ahimsa than about love. Love comes only second. Ahimsa is emphasized. But for a Western mind, the word love is looks more appropriate because it is positive things, positive thing. Non-violence is more like a negative, but ahimsa is more like a positive. And love is more like a positive. But all the Eastern masters, they emphasize more on non-violence than love. Because in love, slowly you become aggressive. Not only that, when you say I love you, you give some promise to the other person. And all promises are failures. The moment you give promise to somebody and you don't fulfill, that is also non-violence, that is also violence. You give a promise to somebody that I love you, I am going to create heaven around you. The moment you say you love somebody, directly or indirectly you have given many promises, sharing roses and giving them the idea that you are going to create heaven for the other person, or you are really going to make the other person happy. You have given so many ideas to the other person, and when you don't fulfill, it is violence. With non-violence, you are very clear. When you start, you are very clear. I can say only one thing, I will not hurt you. That's all. So the right way to start love is non-violence, not love. Love will happen when you really experience non-violence. And you cannot make love happen. No. You can work only in the direction of non-violence. Love will happen as a byproduct. If you try to work directly in the line of love, you will mess up. And you will end up creating troubles for you and for the other. Non-violence, ahimsa, such a powerful dharma. I always tell people, even in my ashram, see, there is nothing, no rule which will take you away from enlightenment. To tell you honestly, even all so-called morality, everything is only a social rule. There is only one dharma, one rule which is directly connected to consciousness. Understand? All dharmas are based on conscience. Means your mind, conscience, which will change in every century. In some part of the planet Earth, eating vegetarian food is the only right thing. And in some other part, you can eat non-veg. That's perfectly alright. The social rules always change. Morality has no solid base on consciousness. There is no dharma which is directly connected to consciousness. All dharma, all morality is related only to your conscience. Means the society. If you change the place where you live, the morality changes. It is just like a constitution of every country, law. It is just a social law. But there is one dharma, one truth, which is directly related to consciousness, which is universal. That is ahimsa. That is why we say ahimsa paramo dharmaha. That is the ultimate dharma, most superior dharma. Non-violence is the paramo dharma. See, unless you learn, you imbibe the idea of non-violence, you can't live on the planet Earth. It is a simple, basic, preliminary understanding to live and let live, to coexist on the planet Earth. There is a beautiful sutra in Patanjali which says, ahimsa pratishtaya vairatyagaha. Amazing sutra. He says, if you are established in ahimsa, in front of you all enmity disappears. There are thousands of stories. Animals or people dropping their negativity and enmity in front of enlightened masters. thousands of stories. In Buddha's life, we can say so many stories. There was a mad elephant sent to kill Buddha by one of the Buddha's cousin. And when the elephant came in front of Buddha, it just stopped and bowed to Buddha and did pradakshina and went away. The other day I was reading an article. One scientist was trying to fix some electrodes in the brain of the animals and manipulate it. There is a beautiful article, I was reading about it. He activated an electrode which creates anger, and the bull became mad. And after a few minutes, when it was about to jump on him, he just activated another electrode and the bull becomes just silent and sat. When you are really established in non-violence, in front of you, no animal can experience violence. The brain part which aggravates anger or violence simply disappears. It stops working in front of you. One important thing you should understand, whether you understand or not, believe it or not, whatever you strongly experienced, you radiate that quality. You express it. Even if you try to cover, you can't cover. You can't hide. You can't hide. You radiate. In the Sanskrit, we have a word called darshan, means seeing. They say even seeing negative people will create negativity in you. You may think, how can that happen? You don't know, because they are constantly radiating that same kind of waves, that same kind of thoughts. There are so many stories. Let me tell you a story which happened in my life. I was staying in a forest in South India after my experience of the spiritual enlightenment. And one evening I was just sitting and relaxing. There was no thought, just deep silence. It was a forest and a small hillock was there. I was sitting near that hillock, forest, just a complete silence. No thought. Eyes are open but no thought. There was no clutching, means the chain of thoughts. Just I was completely relaxed. There was a big snake in front of me, lying more than 3-4 hours, just 1 feet away. But I did not have a thought, it's a snake, it is dangerous to my life, all those things. As long as I did not have the thought it's a snake, snake did not have a thought I am a man and dangerous to its life. And after few hours, as usual, slowly mind comes down from that beautiful silence, intense silence. Slowly, when a thought started raising, when a mind started clutching, when the first thought came, oh, there is a snake. The moment I got the idea that there is a snake, I saw very clearly the snake got the idea there is a man. Till then, the snake did not have idea I am a man. Only when I got the thought there is a snake, this is snake, the snake started thinking I am a man, there is a man. Then I slowly moved little backwards and the snake also just moved little away. went and disappeared. Understand? As long as I did not have a thought, it's a snake. Snake did not have a thought, I'm a man. Only when I feel threatened, when I felt I'm in danger, so naturally now the possibility to attack, the non-violence has disappeared. Now the violence may start. There is a possibility where violence is there. Same way, the snake also felt that there is a possibility for violence is there. See, only when you are afraid you attack. Be very clear. All the people who think they are great warriors, they are all cowards. Only cowards attack. Mahavira never attacks. Mahavira means the ultimate warrior. He never attacks. If you are attacking the other person, you are afraid that he may kill you. You want to kill him before he kills you, that's all. See, all the wars are created only by cowards, not by courageous people. Just they want to kill the other person before they are killed, that's all. That is the truth. That is the truth. Even in your life, be very clear. If you are threatened by somebody, sit and analyze. That person must be feeling threatened by you. And try to sort out that issue. You will never be disturbed. Whenever people come to me and say, I am threatened, I am in danger, I tell them, no, wait. Just see. You must be threatening the other person in some way, directly or indirectly. Find out and remove the fear from him. Say, send him a message directly or indirectly that you are not going to be a threat for him. You will not have any dangers. You will attack only when you are threatened. This incident, it taught me a big lesson. Only when I had the idea, thought that there is a snake, snake had the idea, there is a man. And one more important thing, this happens, this is a law of nature. This happens only with natural beings, never with so-called conditioned human beings. Conditioned human beings are moved away from nature, they moved away from the truth. If this is truth, Jesus shouldn't have been crucified. Mahavira shouldn't have been stoned. Buddha shouldn't have been poisoned. Then why that has happened? See, Patanjali says, ahimsa pratishtayam vairatyagaha, means when you are established in non-violence, in front of you enmity disappears. But this is only with the natural things. This can happen with animals or the people who are living in a natural way, tribals. There is a beautiful story with in the Buddha's story, in the Buddha's life, Buddha's meeting with Angulimal. You heard of Angulimal? That guy is a big serial killer. He must have been Zodiac of those days. He killed 999 people and cut their thumbs and made a garland for himself. He was living in a forest. Buddha was advised not to enter into that forest because Angulimal is living. Buddha said, no, it's okay. He walked, and the story says Angulimal saw Buddha and was about to kill Buddha. Buddha said, wait, you can kill me, but answer few questions. Buddha asked few questions. Angulimal was not only not able to answer, and he transformed himself and became the disciple of Buddha. This can happen with Angulimal, because Angulimal is not having any religious beliefs. He is not having any social conditionings. He is not corrupted. He is with nature. He kills just out of his animal instincts. Understand? Person who is killing because of his animal instincts can be transformed. Person who is killing because of belief systems, difficult to transform him. That is the ultimate corruption, the worst thing. When Patanjali says, ahimsa pratishtayam vairatyagaha, he means the violence in you will disappear, but the conditioning won't disappear. That is why if you see the master's life, whenever an animal is sent to kill them, it just settles down. It loses its enmity and comes back. And the same way, man who is living like an animal, if he goes to kill him also, he just settles down and comes back. But not a man who is conditioned. That is why I tell people, if you are conditioned with some religious beliefs, some conditioning, without enlightenment, you are more dangerous than any animal. You are the worst criminal than any animal. Here, the Vairatyagaha can happen, means the disappearance of enmity will happen if you are natural, or if you are facing the beings who are natural. There is a beautiful story in Adi Shankara's life. He wants to establish a monastery in South India, and he was traveling. One place he saw, frog was giving birth, and the snake was protecting that frog from the rain. Understand? Frog was giving birth, and there was rain. Snake was protecting that frog from the rain. Of course, it happened because of the presence of Shankara. In the great master's presence, animals lose their enmity. So Shankara saw this, and he said, this is the right place to create the Pita. And he established a Pita. That place is called Sringeri. Still that Pita is there. It's one of the oldest traditional Vedanta mutts. In the presence of great masters, simply enmity disappears. When you are established in ahimsa, non-violence, naturally the non-possessiveness starts expressing through you. The person who has established in himself in ahimsa, even the devatas salute him, because, understand, even devatas are not completely established in ahimsa. If you are established in ahimsa, you will become enlightened, not as a devata. Devata is a being whose thought per second has come down little bit, who can enjoy little more pleasures. Devatas means angels. Angels are not gods. Word devata should not be translated into God. It should only be translated as angels. These devatas, even they are not completely enlightened. So when you really establish yourself in ahimsa, you become enlightened. Even devatas, the
angels worship you, respect you, and they offer their very being, they surrender at your feet. There are so many stories. Devatas coming and respecting, serving the enlightened beings. Ahimsa is such a dharma. Actually, you can live without any dharma if you hold on to just ahimsa, not hurting others physically, mentally, and verbally. This is enough. Nothing else is necessary. Just this one dharma, very clear, that I will not hurt others through physically, mentally, or verbally. One more thing, Eastern religions are the only religions. Only they again and again emphasize on ahimsa. Even to spread religions, they do not want killing. Understand? Even to spread religion, because any religion will compromise on their teachings when it comes to the spreading, when it comes to the question of survival, because if religion has to survive, it has to spread. If it doesn't spread, it won't survive. Eastern religions do not even bother about surviving. They do not bother about spreading. They do not bother about conversion. They are more established in ideology. Here, even for spreading, they are not giving exemption. No exemption. There is no word holy war. There is no word like holy war exists in the Eastern tradition. No, you can't kill, even for spreading, even for converting, even for teaching. No. Masters are very clear. I think the greatness of Mahavira, he took this ahimsa to the extreme. His followers they don't even do agriculture because it is related to killing the plants. Plants do have life. Forget about the question of non-vegetarian food. They don't even kill plants. And they even tie a cloth in front of their face so that the insects or the worms or the bacteria which are in the air won't die when they speak. He has taken ahimsa to the extreme. They do not wear silk. They do not wear shoes. They do not encourage, directly or indirectly, any industry based on violence. Anything based on violence is not encouraged by the followers of Mahavira. All they do, all they help directly or indirectly is only towards ahimsa, non-violence.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, BHAGAVAN SRI NITHYANANدا PARAMASHIVAM, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law.
Yes, Nityananda, all of you. So ahimsa, Swami says ahimsa paramo dharma. Even the Mahavira took the ahimsa to the extreme. Even the followers of Mahavira doesn't do the agriculture as well, because that also involves killing. There's nothing called as holy war in the traditions, because in the Eastern traditions, because there's no killing. Ahimsa is considered as the paramo dharma. That's why the words comes ahimsa paramo dharma. So with this, we'll be entering into the internalization exercise.
Yes, conquer life with ahimsa. In your life, if you are threatened by somebody, just sit and analyze. That person must be feeling threatened by you. And try to sort out that issue, and you will never be disturbed again.
So let's enter into the first step to analyze the conflict resolution with ahimsa. Yes, the conflict resolution with ahimsa. Think about what exactly happened. Why this person, any person, if you're looking into your life, just look into what exactly happened, why the person might be feeling threatened, and how your actions may have contributed to their feelings. Consider if there was a miscommunication or misunderstanding between both parties. Elaborately pen down about the incident. Once again, any situation where you had the conflict, where the other person might be feeling threatened, or how your action may have contributed to their feeling. Consider if there was miscommunication, misunderstanding between the both parties, and elaborately describe the incident. So let's enter into this step.
Yes, let us now move on to step number 2. Let's identify the cause of the conflict. Try to understand the emotions that you experienced in that situation. Do not try to find the reason for the situation. Only try to analyze your emotions. For example, in your relay race, you almost ran over the fellow participant. This led to a conflict. At that moment, you felt threatened that you wouldn't make it to the end of the race and reacted out of anger. So similar looking. Understand the emotions that you experienced in that situation that you penned down. Again, don't try to find the reason. Just analyze the emotions involved. Let's continue.
Now analyze the situation by understanding the emotions outer the other would have experienced and how they felt threatened by you. This exercise will help you empathize with them and find possible solutions. For example, the reaction of your peer. See how they also felt threatened and reacted out of that space. Understanding that the person felt threatened by your reaction. Sort out the issue. Declare to yourself, ahimsa paramo dharma. So let's reflect on other person's perspective, analyze the situation by understanding the emotions other would have experienced and how they felt threatened by it. Let's continue with this step.
Yes, you can relax now. So that was just an internalization exercise, a quick internalization exercise for conflict resolution with ahimsa. So once again, understand that when someone is threatening you, it is because they feel threatened themselves. In one way or another, you are threatening them. Have a look. So anytime you are in this situation that you are either threatening someone or feeling threatened by someone, have a look inside and see what emotions are triggered and why those emotions are triggered. All right, so now let us move on to the next segment of the program for today, and it is once again power manifestation. And today's power manifestation is the power of body scanning.
Yes, so in this round, you'll be scanning the vitals, blood pressure, their height. You'll be connecting to one of the partners if you have a person who can partner up with you in the power manifestation. Either you can partner up in the Zoom or you can partner up the person who is nearby you. Just take a moment and to partner up, and then you'll be scanning their body vitals, the blood pressure, their height, their weight. So let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation. And if you are not able to not able to find a partner, you can manifest this power for yourself. So you'll be scanning your own body vitals, your weight, your height. You can choose any of them. All right. So once you have chosen the partner, or if you're manifesting for yourself, let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation. Just sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. And you can close your eyes and connect with Swamiji. And as you connect with Swamiji, visualizing Swamiji in your face, invoke his presence just by remembrance, as we saw today during the sessions, that Arihantas, they are just by invoking, remembering them, you invoke their presence because they are very much alive. So just remember Swamiji in your space and invoke Swamiji's presence. And have that strong declaration to scan the body vitals, either your blood pressure, your height, your weight, which way you're choosing to scan. And let's connect with Swamiji and ask Swamiji to reveal. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya as we connect with Swamiji with the Mahavakya. Mahavakya is the cosmic code that Swamiji has given us to connect with him. So let's begin with the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. With this, let's enter into this round of power manifestation where you'll be scanning the body vitals, the weight, the height of the other person or on yourself. So let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. And take a moment and share with us, while it's still fresh in your mind, what was revealed to you as you were scanning your vitals or your partner's vitals. The height, weight, blood pressure. So requesting everyone, please take a moment and share with us. If you're following us on YouTube, you can let us know in the YouTube chat as well. So go ahead and share what was revealed to you, and understand when you are scanning, when you are doing the power of body scanning, once again, it is not simply just scanning, it is also providing the body with the energy that it requires to heal itself. So it is body scanning and healing at the same time. So requesting everyone to take a moment and share with us. If you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Go ahead and share. Meanwhile, let us get ready to move into the next segment, which is another powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Aparigraha, non-possessiveness, and the power of Aparigraha, what it does to you and how you can use it. So let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us bring our full awareness to Swamiji as he reveals on these sacred truths. Let's begin.
When you really enter into ahimsa, the aparigraha, the next step starts happening. Let us see that sutra, Aparigraha Sutra. Naso parigraha uddho naya buddhena tayina muccha parigho buddhi ye buddham mahesina loyisesa anukosi manne annaramavi jesiyo sannihikame gihi bhavayenase. Let me give you the translation. Aparigraha does not mean to go have clothes and other items of basic need, but to have attachment towards this is parigraha. Beautiful. First thing he is telling, parigraha means, possessiveness means, don't think that having clothes and other items of basic need, that is not possessiveness, but having attachment towards it is possessiveness. This is the one sutra which created so much of wealth around the followers of Mahavir. They were successful socially just because of this one sutra, this one teaching. This is the ultimate technique to create and enjoy wealth. Understand? When you become non-possessive, the capability to enjoy increases. The power to enjoy, the intensity to enjoy becomes more. You can see in your life, whenever you are enjoying something which you are really possessive, you will be so suffocated. The fear that it may leave you will never allow you to enjoy it. Only when you are with a non-serious attitude, playfulness, the intensity with which you are enjoying will be so beautiful, amazing, you will create more wealth and live it and experience it. Aparigraha does not mean to have clothes and other items of basic need, but to have attachment towards these is parigraha. Again, Patanjali says beautifully, when you achieve the non-possessiveness, you get the insight, you experience the truth of why you took birth and knowledge about your past life. See, as on now, you are not able to have the knowledge of your past life because you are too much caught by the things which you are having. You are too much filled by the possessions which you are having. Your inner space is forgotten to move beyond the things which you are having in your life. Understand? The few things which you are having, a few cars and your home and your few relationships, this occupies your inner space so much, you do not have enough space to look further, to look beyond. One more important thing, whenever you are possessive of something, be very clear, you are binding yourself, you are putting a boundary for yourself. You are not allowing the further expansion, you are stopping, you are curtailing the possibility for growth. Any possessiveness is curtailing the possibility for growth. That is why a possessive person suffocates himself and suffocates others. Whoever is around him or her, he or she suffocates the other person also. Ahimsa and possessiveness, these two are very closely connected. When you really become non-violent, you will not possess people. If you are possessing somebody, you will be violent towards that person. Be very clear. Any possessiveness, the very possessiveness itself is a violence. Because the moment you possess, you reduce that person from energy to matter. Only matter can be possessed. You can possess this chair. You can possess this table. You can keep it wherever you want. It will be there as it is.
but you can't possess a living being. If you do, you are reducing that living being from energy to the person, from energy to matter. Possessiveness is violence. Aparigraha is ahimsa. That is why Mahavir touches ahimsa first before talking about aparigraha. See, two things. Not having desires or suppressing your desires means suicide. It is just suicide. Because desire is the energy which moves your body. Desire is prana, fuel for your system. Having desire is the only way to move your system. So not having desire or killing the desire is not the goal. Creating enough of inner space to accommodate all your desires, so that desire does not torture you, desire does not suffocate you, so that you don't feel disturbed by the desires. Understand? Not having desires is not the goal. Then we can live like a buffaloes without being disturbed. People ask me, Swamiji, an enlightened person should not have a desire. You really don't have a desire? They come and ask me. I tell them, be very clear. Enlightened person, the word enlightenment should be very clearly understood. Only then you will understand the enlightened person also. See, as on now, in a normal human mind, if they have 10 acre, all 10 acre, they are growing something, some rice or paddy or sugar cane or something. It is filled, occupied. In an enlightened being, he has got 1 million acre, only 10 acre is used for agriculture. Will he even know that agriculture is going on in some place? No. I have 1 million acre. So even if agriculture is going on in 10 acre, I will not even know. Same way, enlightened being has got so much of inner space, the 10 acre is like a negligible. The inner chattering which is happening is negligible. All you need to do is expand the inner space. I am not telling you to kill all the, destroy the agriculture which is happening in 10 acre. No. That will lead you to tamas, means depression and inertia. That will lead you to tamas and depression. I am not telling you to destroy the agriculture which is happening in the 10 acre. No, I am telling you to expand the inner space so that the 10 acre sound will not disturb you. The noise which is being created in the 10 acre agriculture will not disturb you. You will not feel suffocated. You will have more space. You will feel expanded. You will feel the fulfillment. Aparigraha does not mean not having the basic items, basic things, no. But creating a bigger inner space. How to? How to do? Whenever you feel that you are possessing something, decide very clearly to unclutch from it consciously. Visualize how your life will be without that object or that person. Sometimes you may think, oh, I can do without it. That's all. Then perfectly all right. Sometimes you may have little suffering. Go through that suffering, that moment itself. That suffering itself will purify you. Understand? When you feel that you are too much attached, you are possessive of some person or some object, sit and visualize your life without that person or that object. If you feel you can do without it, relax, nothing to worry. If you feel suffering, oh God, my life I can't do without him or her or that object, then sit and meditate your life without that person. Create that pain, allow that suffering. Suddenly you will see that suffering itself is so powerful. The pain is so powerful. It will teach you, it will purify you. When you come out, when that suffering disappears from your inner space, because you can't be constantly suffering. At the most you can suffer for a few hours. Slowly that suffering will settle down. That depression will leave you. That pain will leave your inner space. When that pain leaves your inner space, already you would have learnt a lesson of Aparigraha. This is powerful technique to achieve Aparigraha. Start meditating your life without that person or object. Let that pain, suffering arise in your inner space and wait till it disappears. Be silent, have patience till that disappears. When that pain and suffering leaves your inner space, you would have been matured, because pain and suffering teaches you. It's a powerful master. It's a powerful teacher. No other master or teacher can teach you like pain or suffering. Using even pain to learn, using even suffering to grow, using even the failures to mature yourself. When you expand your inner space through this way, understand this technique is a very powerful technique. Try it. Whenever you feel you are possessive of somebody, something, sit, unclutch, disconnect, allow the pain, allow the suffering. Now what can be done? Because anything can be taken away from you. The product or that person can be taken away from you. It is not that he or that person or the product is going to be with you forever. No. So, just meditate the non-possessiveness, meditate on Aparigraha and be without that person or the object. You will see the pain itself teaches you, and you are free from the pain, you are free from the suffering, you are free from the Parigraha, you are free from the possessiveness. Doing constant struggle to hold stuff is an indication of the greed within a person. A person who continuously struggles to hold stuff is just a householder, not a sadhu. Understand? Mahavir is telling, doing constant struggle to hold stuff is an indication of the greed within a person. When you are greedy, even the things which is in your garage, you will be remembering about that constantly. Even the things which are under your control, you will be remembering about it. You can't forget even the things which are under your control, which are inside your locker. You will be afraid that somebody may take it away. Who knows, it will be there when I go back. Too much of greed constantly creates fear, and you struggle to hold, you struggle to hold, you struggle to hold. When a person is non-possessive, he is ready to take the risk. That is why all the majority of the Mahavir's followers have become business people, because that needs risk. You need to take risk. This great teaching of Aparigraha gives you the courage and inner space to take that risk, to take bold steps. See, only when you are non-possessive, you can do calculation. Usually, the doctors don't treat their own family because they will be too possessive. They can't see the truth. The objectivity will be lost. Same way, if you are possessive of something, you can't put that thing at stake. Person who is too possessive about his life will not do anything which expands his life. He will not take any risky. He will not do anything which is risky. When you don't do anything which is risky, you are nothing more than a buffalo. We will be just vegetating, nothing else, just sitting and sleeping, couch potatoes. I have seen many people, they will not even climb some 100, 200 feet, 100, 200 steps. They will tell, no, I have little pain, I may get wheezing, I may get breathing problem. See, the idea that I may get this, I may get that, will completely put you in prison. I call this as a psychological prison. Not able to take risks. And the life without risk is not worth living. Life without risk means you are not living, you are just waiting for death to happen. Because you don't have courage to commit suicide, you just wait till it happens. Now nothing can be done, it has to happen only by itself. So why not wait? That's all. Aparigraha, the non-possessiveness, gives you such a big inner space to take risk, whether it is related to business or related to your life. So I tell you, ahimsa is the greatest dharma. If you follow ahimsa, others will live happily. If you follow aparigraha, you will live happily. These two are the greatest truths. Non-violence. If you practice non-violence, people who live around you will live happily. If you practice non-possessiveness, you will live happily. One more thing, to really achieve non-possessiveness, you need to understand one thing. Life is not too valuable as you think. And don't be too serious. See, because we are constantly living in cities, we become too serious about our life. Every day thinking too many things and too much about how to avoid this, how to avoid that, what will happen this, what will happen to that. And you clearly design the life. Understand, if you look into your life, every day morning till night, just try to see your life. If you do a video recording of your whole day, tell somebody else to do without your knowledge, you will see, you will realize few important things. You will come out of your bedroom through the same path, you will sit in the same sofa, you will go to the living room through same steps, and you will come out and take your car in the same way. The whole thing will be same, and you will not be even using some parts of your house for 1 year or 2 years. You will not be even using corners of your house your whole life. I tell you really, if you see, you will understand. Almost your whole day routine is under your control. Even if you face the accidents, there is an insurance. So everything is clearly pre-planned, visualized. No place for God. Because you did everything. Now where is the place for Him? You do not allow divine to intervene. People ask me, Swamiji, we are seeing so many miracles in your life. Why it is not happening in our life? Especially people who live around me, they get a little jealous of miracles happening around my life. Because whatever I tell becomes true. Every other day this is happening. One day you can say coincidence. And every day when this happens, these guys become a little jealous. What is this? How so many miracles are happening around you, but not around us? Because I am allowing God to intervene. I am not planning out and out. I leave little gaps so that He can do something. Miracles do not happen in your life because you plan for your life completely, thoroughly. Living non-seriously is plan for miracles. Living in a playful way is plan for miracles. Understand? If you live a little playfully, it's okay. If you live a little non-seriously, you will attract so many beautiful miracles in your life. Patanjali says, Aparigraha is way to achieve the memory of the past life and your decisions, why you take birth and what for you came down. And I tell you, Aparigraha is the amazing way, best way to create miracles in your life, to attract miracles in your life. Person who lives in a non-serious way, playful way, attracts again and again miracles in his life, because he has got some inner space and the outer space where God can intervene. It is not that his whole life is packed. No. If you yourself have thought about, visualized and decided, then he thinks, all right, he is managing, why to interfere unnecessarily? And you may say, you may put a board, no entry also, who knows? That is the reason he feels he shouldn't interfere. Live a little playfully. Do little less planning. You will see the miracles happening in your life. Person who is non-possessive, not only miracles happening in his life, anything happens in his life, he feels miracle. Because he doesn't possess anything. He doesn't take anything for granted. He doesn't claim anything is his birthright. Even taking birth is not your right. What about birthright? The word birthright is the wrong word. Nothing can be birthright, because taking birth itself is not your right. It's not under your control. Then how can you say something is your birthright? No. Word birthright should be removed. There is nothing for which we have a right or claim. No. Person who is established in non-possessiveness, aparigraha, not only regains the past memory, he realizes again and again and again he is doing the same nonsense of catching some people and catching some property and saying, this is my house and this is my boundary, this is my husband, this is my wife and this is my son and this is my daughter, and suddenly he dies, goes to other place and again catches everything. One more psychodrama, and again you die and catch one more. By that time you are almost ready with your husband, daughter, son, grandson, enough of your boundary, property, everything. Life says, now chalo, bas. relax, and over. You realize again and again you are doing the same thing. The moment you understand again and again you are doing the same thing, you decide strongly to jump out of this cycle. Anybody who decides strongly to jump out of this cycle is liberated. Understand? For liberation, all you need is only one thing: strong decision to jump out. Clear no to society, clear no to the same cycle of birth and death. Aparigraha directly leads you to enlightenment. Aparigraha can happen only with a matured soul. You don't possess now all the toys with which you played. Do you possess? No. You don't possess your toy car with which you played. But at the age of 6 or 7, that was your life. If your mother snatches it away from you and says, hey, go and eat, it is time to eat, enough you played. You say, no, I don't want food. I don't want you also, get lost, give my give my toy, give my car. That time it was more near and dear to you than your mother and food. Now, you are grown out of it. Simply the aparigraha has happened. It's not that you don't have the toys, you may have even in your house, but you are not remembering about it. You are not possessive about it. You are not possessive. But you are possessive of little bigger car. You have grown out of the 6-inch car and now you are caught with a 6-feet car. If you expand your inner space, you will grow out of this also.
Yes, so if you grow your inner space, you'll grow out of the desires. Swami says having desires is not wrong. You cannot say that if you are not having desires, you can be a buffalo. Swami says very clearly. But having desires is not wrong, but having the inner space where desires are just a small, very small part of it. So understanding that how to go beyond desires, when you live aparigraha, when you live non-possessiveness and practice ahimsa. Understand, Swami says the very possessiveness is ahimsa, violence. So when you live non-possessiveness, when you live aparigraha, you are practicing ahimsa.
So how to create a bigger inner space? So Swamiji has talked during the video, during the revelations, has talked about the inner space. So he has said that for a enlightened master, for himself, he has 1 million acres of inner space. So whatever he has in terms of the agriculture, as he calls it, is not even noticeable. But because for us, we have 10 acres of inner space, and in all those 10 acres, there is always something happening. And that is the issue. And so he says we need to create a bigger inner space. So how do we create this bigger inner space? So just when you are alone, sit for half an hour and visualize your life without the objects, without the persons about which you are possessive. So Swamiji beautifully let us know this technique just towards the end of the revelations. So when you're alone, just sit for half an hour, 1 hour, however long it takes. Just visualize your life without the objects and without the people that you are possessive about. So if you are possessive of some person or some object, just remove that from your life. Remove from your life. Visualize it is no longer there, and just sit. For half an hour, visualize your life without that person, without that object, and just allow any suffering, any pain which comes to you in this visualization. Let it just come. Let it come and go through it. Go through it consciously and face it.
So as you sit alone, when you just sit alone, for half an hour, visualize yourself life without the object or the person which you are possessive of. Just enter into the technique itself. You can do this technique now itself. So sit alone. Make sure that you are having the space for yourself. Nobody is disturbing you. Sit alone. Visualize your life will be how your life will be without the object or that person which you are possessive of. So just take a few moments with, is it any object or person that you're possessive of, and visualize your life without that object, without that person. Sometimes you may think, oh, I can do without it. That's perfectly all right. Sometimes you may have the little suffering, then go through that suffering. The moment itself, the suffering itself will purify you. So understand, the moment itself when you go through the suffering itself will purify you. So let's enter into this first step, where you're sitting alone. Visualize yourself, your life without that object or the person. So let's enter into this first step.
So now, create that pain, allow that suffering. Suddenly you will see that suffering, the suffering itself is so powerful. The pain is so powerful, it will simply teach you. It will purify you. When you come out, when that suffering disappears from your inner space, because you can't constantly be suffering, at the most you can suffer for a few hours, but slowly that suffering will settle down. That depression will leave you. That pain will leave your inner space. And let us continue on to this second step. Create the pain and allow the suffering to happen. Let's continue.
Start meditating on your life without that person or object. Let that pain, suffering arise in your inner space. Wait till it disappears. Be silent. Have patience till that disappears. When that pain and suffering leaves your inner system, your inner space, you will be matured. Because pain and suffering teaches you. It is a powerful master. It is a powerful teacher. No other master teacher can teach you like pain or suffering. Use even pain to learn, even suffering to grow, even the failure to mature yourself. Now, with this, we'll be entering into the meditation technique. A meditation technique by Swamiji, and for feel my thoughts, the I-ness. So let's enter into this meditation.
Feel my thought, I-ness, internal organs, me. Sit and feel when thought raise, when some thoughts are coming up, which internal organ feels that thought. Sometime when the thoughts related to love or beloved comes, you will feel that this area. When a deep worry comes, you will feel the navel, this area. When shaking fear, when the fear happens to you, you will feel the Swadhisthana chakra, hara area. When the fantasies are awakened, you will feel the Muladhara area. With different emotions, you will feel different internal organs. Mahadeva is saying, just feel, that's enough. You have an automatic biointelligence which will automatically heal the pain the moment you feel the pain. For example, you have some worry and you feel that worry is starting from the navel and there is a irritation and pain. You don't have to do anything, just feel that pain. Suddenly you will see body heals the pain and drops that worrying thoughts. Body, if it is allowed to heal itself, it will not only heal the symptom, it will heal the root also. Disease itself, only when you are not allowing the natural healing process, when you don't have patience, time or trust over your body does not heal, and all the things you try to do heals only symptoms. Here, Mahadeva says, allow the body to heal itself by feeling, not doing anything else. You will suddenly see, not only it heals the symptoms, it heals the disease itself. Whenever thought raises, just see which part you are feeling that some movement, which part is first getting the impact of that thought, which part is feeling the thought happening. See that? Then you will see suddenly, automatically the healing starts happening in that part. Feel, understand, don't think, feel. My thought, I-ness, internal organs and me. And another one beautiful thing in this sutra, Mahadeva says, when you start feeling the thoughts, the organ, physical organ, which is touched or which feels the thought, and allow that body to heal itself. He says, in that healing energy, you will feel my very self. He says, you will feel Mahadeva. If you are able to heal yourself, understand you already had a glimpse of Mahadeva in you. Shiva energy has already started oozing, already started coming out of your system. You had already a connection to Mahadeva. Even if you had one self-healing experience through this technique, Mahadeva says you are initiated. You are initiated. Now, courageously you can say Shivoham, Shiva is in me. The I consciousness is Shiva. All you need to do, let me describe the technique. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. Please close your eyes. Just see from where thoughts are rising and where you are feeling the sensation because of the thoughts. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system.
slowly, very slowly. You can open your eyes on this meditation. And with this, we'll be now entering into the power manifestation. And in this round, you'll be scanning your friend, your partner, for any discomfort that they are experiencing. Scan the very source. For example, Swamiji shows your friend is experiencing a migraine, then request Swamiji to reveal the source of the migraine itself. Once again, you'll be partnering up with your friends, your family members, or anybody who is around you. You can even call a person, you can partner up in the Zoom. And you'll be scanning the person for any discomfort that they're experiencing. And scan the very source of the any discomfort that they are experiencing. So let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation.
Sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So after you've reached out to a partner, first of all, requesting everyone to please come on camera. We have Shame News, Ma Young Guilan, Ma Sali Chen, Ma Mahasatya, Ma Judy, Ma Gui Tzu Jing, Vijayarun, and also one more participant, requesting everyone please come on camera and be available in the camera frame. And when you're ready, requesting everyone to please reach out to a partner or another person, a friend, and make sure you have their permission to scan them. If you can't reach out to anybody, say there's nobody around you or it's too late where you are, we understand for some of you it might be very late in the night. Then you can just scan for yourself. You can scan for any discomfort area. So just have a look around, have a feel around your body, see where you have any piece of discomfort, any part of your body where you feel discomfort. So let us get ready for this power manifestation. Let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us sit with the intention to manifest this power, the intention to scan the body for discomfort areas and to scan deeper through the discomfort areas to identify the source. Let us have this intention in our mind, in our third eye. Let us keep this intention in our third eye. Let us connect to Swamiji in our inner space and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. From the space of oneness with Swamiji, start scanning the body for discomfort areas and go into detail to the source of that discomfort. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Slowly, very slowly. You can remove your bands if you have covered your eyes. You can open your eyes. And let us share what Swamiji revealed to you when you were scanning the other person, your partner, your friend, your family members, for any discomfort that they are having. So let's go ahead, take a moment and share. If anything that which you can share, you can always go ahead and share. If anything which is private, which you don't want to share, you can you are free to do so.
So understand this is a very powerful technique to heal yourself, to heal your body of any ailments, anything that you have, anything that is wrong, that is uncomfortable with your body. So just through this one simple technique of giving awareness to the part where it is paining, going into detail for the source of the discomfort. So understand it heals not just the discomfort, but it also heals the source, the reason why the discomfort has come in the first place. See, in modern medicine, most times you get a pain in the knee, for example. You take a pill so the pain goes away. But the root cause for the pain in the knee is still going to be there. So the knee pain will come back again and again and again. With this technique, you actually get to look at the source. You get to clear the source of that pain. So why has the pain come into the knee in the first place? So it's a very, very powerful technique, requesting sure that you make this part of your lifestyle, part of your daily lifestyle. As Swamiji often tells us, make power manifestation part of your daily lifestyle. This is one to keep on the front page of your book. If you are keeping a book of powerful cognitions, powerful meditation techniques, and so forth. This is a very, very powerful technique to heal yourself. All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us get ready for the next segment in our program for today, which is once again a revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this time on true knowledge, understanding what is true knowledge. So let's get ready.
So let's get ready to enter into this revelation with Swamiji on the true knowledge. Understanding that how the Mahavira or the Knight Arihanta, when they express the truth, how you can identify as the true knowledge. So let's come to the space of listening and let's begin.
Today's topic is true knowledge. Everybody, every master, every spiritual person claims what they are teaching is the true knowledge. How to find out what we are hearing is the true knowledge? There should be a scale for satya. There should be a scale for truth. What is truth? There should be definition. There should be clear idea with which we can find out whether it is truth or not. Mahavira is giving the touchstone definition of satya here. Today we are going to enter into the Satya Sutra. He is giving the techniques, methods to find out what you are listening is a true knowledge or not. Through these beautiful sutras, before entering into the Mahavira Sutras, I wanted to discuss few things about this truth so that you will understand the greatness of Mahavira's words. See, one beautiful thing is Mahavira has lived Kshatriya life, the life of a king. To tell you honestly, if somebody has renounced the life of a king, he has seen the truth in reality. Please understand, an ordinary beggar becoming a Swami or renouncing the world, he has nothing to renounce. He has nothing to renounce. You can't even say he has renounced the world or he has achieved something. No. A king renouncing, that is the greatness. King achieving. One more thing, when a king achieves enlightenment, even his expression will be very sharp and to the core, to the point. He will speak to the point because basically he is brought up without fear. King is a guy who only creates fear in others. He doesn't have fear. He doesn't bother. He is not going to use the socially polite words. But a guy who was poor or a beggar or a person who lived in forest, even if he becomes enlightened, he will not talk the truth completely. He has to use the socially polite words. He can't tell the truth which goes against the vested interests of society or king. But when a king becomes enlightened, he doesn't bother.
He says the truth in the best way. He presents the truth as it is. Here, the best expression is happening because Mahavira was king. See, one more thing. When you live a life with wealth and richness, you know all the secrets of human mind. Understand? Wealth gathers around you only when you know the secrets of human mind. How to handle human beings who are coming in front of you. Only a person who knows the basic secrets of human mind will acquire wealth, will become a leader. Only he can be a leader. Here Mahavira lived the life of a leader and expressing the truth of enlightenment. Very rare combination. Very rare combination. There are many different expressions by different masters. One, the person who was a beggar or who has never seen the world, just lived a life in forest and did meditation, became enlightened. His enlightenment will be the same, but his expression will not be sharp because his constitution or his mind, his inner software is not created based on fearlessness. One more thing, even after enlightenment, when you settle into the body, when you want to teach, you use the same mental setup which you left. You may not have the greed and fear which that mental setup was having earlier, before its enlightenment, but the setup will be the same. The software programming will be the same. Understand? This is an important revelation which you need to understand. Only then you will be able to appreciate the greatness of Mahavira's expression. If a beggar becomes enlightened, he may not have the fear or greed which he had before enlightenment, but the mental setup of living without possessing anything, or the mental setup of living by begging will be the same. So he has to use that mental setup only to teach, to relate with the world. Understand? The mental setup which you created after enlightenment also, you use the same mental setup. Only one difference, after enlightenment, if you want you can use, otherwise you can drop. You may have that freedom, but the mental setup, the software itself will be same. Here, Mahavira is having the best software to express enlightenment. The fearless leader software, through which he can see the depth and express it. That one thing what I expressed, that people who did not have anything, renounced the life, became enlightened. There are so many millions of examples I can give for this. Second, people who became enlightened but did not renounce after enlightenment. Example, Krishna, Janaka, all these great masters, they lived as kings, became enlightened, but they continued to live as kings. This is a second kind of a mental setup. One more thing, in this the difficulty is, they will express the truth with a clear software, with more clarity, better than the first group. Better than the first group, example is all rishis who lived in forest and became enlightened. They have never seen the world. So that is the first group. The second group, who lived as kings, became enlightened, but again continued to be as kings. Here the big problem is, their teachings is interpreted, experienced, understood by the people who have vested interests. Understand?
when you are talking to your ministers, even if they don't understand, they have to listen. But Mahavir has no captive audience. Mahavir is not talking to captive audience. When Krishna is speaking to his ministers, when he is teaching to Arjuna, practically they are captive audience. Even if Arjuna doesn't want, he can't escape from Krishna. He has to listen because he is receiving some service from Krishna. When your boss makes some joke, you have to laugh. You can't do anything about it. You have to. Same way when Janak is teaching, his whole court has to listen. They are captive audience. So, the person who is listening, whether he agrees or not, he has to listen. So, complete truth expression is not possible. It's not possible. I don't sit with my ashramites and take these spiritual classes. I give them only the instructions what to do. They ask me, what is this, Swamiji? You are not sitting and talking to us like this Shiva Sutras or Jain Sutras and all these sutras. I tell them, you guys are captive audiences. Whatever I talk, you have to listen. No other way. That way, truth can never be expressed. Truth cannot be expressed to a person who is bound to listen. Truth can be expressed only to a person who has got the freedom to doubt and question. Who has got the freedom to doubt. See, you have a freedom. You can doubt me. And you have a freedom. You can put a question. You have a freedom to go out. Only to you, truth can be delivered. Truth can be delivered in its purest form only to a person who is not receiving anything else from a master. If you receive something else from me, apart from truth, you may be sitting here for that. You can't receive the truth. You are not qualified to receive the truth. Here, the whole thing, if you see, has come in a beautiful way. Mahavira is the ultimate category. Was king who became enlightened and renounced the kingdom. He is teaching sitting on the platform of satya. Only one thing is holding him, satya. He doesn't have the title. He doesn't have any other title like a king. No. He is heard by the people just because he is enlightened. See, after enlightenment, if you are sitting on the throne of a king, people may hear you because you are king. You don't know what for he is sitting. You don't know why he is listening. You can't say people are sitting just because you are enlightened. They may be sitting because you are a king. There may be some other reason for you to sit. In India, during all our rituals, means the homas, yajnas, yaga, we give free food. But I never give free food during meditation programs. Because people may be sitting for food. I will not know whether they are sitting there to listen meditation or enlightenment or for food. I tell them give free food during yaga, during rituals, not during meditation. It is a disrespect to meditation. I don't want that. There should not be anything else associated with the spiritual truth. No. If you associate anything else with the spiritual truth, the possibility is there, the truth will not be heard properly. It will not be received properly. Here, Mahavir is talking to people who are not bound to him in any way. Who are not bound to him in any way. Seekers. One more thing. Seekers are the most dangerous people. Because you can't bind them. You can't bind them. and there is nothing which can bind them. You can bind them only by love and gratitude. So you can't even use the word binding. It can't be even a bondage. You can keep them together only based on love and gratitude. Here he is talking to a community of seekers who are not receiving anything else from him but truth. They are not there for anything else except truth. And he is not carrying any title. He has renounced all the titles. So nobody is sitting in front of him because he has got some title. Because he is a king of some place or he is somebody. No. People are sitting in front of him just to listen to the truth. He is a pure being without any personality, without any title. See, the word persona comes from a Greek root. In those days, the drama actors, they will use masks. That mask only is called persona. Personality means the mask which you are using. Janak has got mask. He is a king. Ashtavakra has to listen to him. No other way. Or the Sugabrahma, sorry, not Ashtavakra. Ashtavakra actually taught Janaka. Sugabrahma came to listen from Janaka. Sugabrahma has to listen because Janaka is a king. Sugabrahma is a captive audience. He is captured. He has to. Whenever a king speaks, you can't tell anything. But here with Mahavir, there is no other relationship except the master and seeker. The purity of relationship is important to maintain the purity of the teaching, purity of the truth. And one more thing, Mahavir has no vested interest. He is not talking to his people to make them do something. No, there is no ulterior motive. There is no goal. Whatever is said and done, Krishna has got a motive to deliver Gita. All he needs is Arjuna has to fight now. So he has to talk. He has to express the truth in such a way that Arjuna will start fighting. There is an ulterior motive. And not only that, Krishna is running a community. He is running a kingdom. So naturally, his words has to be heard. So the purity of relationship is not there. One more thing, Arjuna was thinking himself as a friend. That's why in Gita he says, Krishna, forgive me. I thought you are my friend. Hey Krishna, hey Yadava, hey Shaketi. I called you as Yadava by your community name. I called you as my friend because he was thinking as a friend. So the purity of relationship is not there. You can't deliver a truth to your friend. You can deliver a truth only to a seeker. Here, the best mental setup, best software, and the greatest enlightenment, greatest experience of enlightenment, and right persons with the right attitude sitting in front of Mahavir. So the best truth is being delivered. True knowledge is coming out. He is giving us the scale. He is teaching us what is satya and how to find out whether something is truth or not. One more thing, even Patanjali, the greatest scientist of the inner world, says apta pramana, the words of an enlightened beings can be accepted as a truth. So that can be considered as a scale. If an enlightened being says, you can take it for granted, it is truth. But Mahavir says no. He doesn't even want to say that anything told by an enlightened being is truth. No. Because who knows whether somebody is enlightened or not? God doesn't give certificate. What to do? We don't have a certificate. So Mahavir goes a step further. He is not accepting apta pramana. He is not accepting Vedas are the ultimate truth. No. Apta is not accepted in Buddhism and in Jainism. Both religions, apta pramana is not accepted. Apta pramana means the words of the enlightened ones. No. They say everything should be scrutinized. There is no such thing as apta pramana. There is no such thing as words of the enlightened beings. No. Everything has to be scanned. Everything has to be analyzed. He is giving beautiful teachings to find out what is truth and which is true knowledge. One more thing, please understand, this true knowledge, this is like a touchstone. If you use these sutras and analyze all your decisions which runs your life, all your ideas which is base for your life, you will achieve satya. Lord so says, if you are established in truth, you don't have to do any spiritual practice. If you understand this one sutra and redefine all your decisions, ideas, concepts about your life, you don't need to practice any spiritual discipline. You are enlightened this moment. All you need to do is redefine all your ideas. See, there are only few pillars on which your life is standing. Your life is established. Your desires, your idea about yourself, means positioning yourself. How you position yourself in the inner world. Understand, I am not talking about how you position yourself in the outer world. That all of you know it's not worthy. Not only that, it's a pure lies. All of you know whatever you may talk about yourself to others, but you don't believe that. You may make others to believe. You really don't believe. Just look inside. You can laugh at yourself. I always tell people, really, when you sit alone and start thinking what all you project as you, actually if you really believe what all you project as you, by now you would have become enlightened. Because Ramakrishna says, Man Muk Ek Karo, means the mind and the words, if you make it as one, you are enlightened. If you believe what you speak about you, you are enlightened. Actually, whatever you speak about you, start believing that in a strong way is also a spiritual practice. Whatever you are talking about you, I am this, I am that, you don't know me, all those things you start believing. But the difficulty is you won't believe, that's the problem. When you try to believe also, your mind will tell, you can talk all these things to others, not to me. If at all you can, people come to me. Many times I have seen, they come to me and they just wanted to throw their weight to impress me. And they come and tell me, you know, I am this, I am doing that, I do so many philanthropical activities, I do this, I do that, I have so much wealth and I give so much and all those things. The end of the conversation, I ask them only one thing. Sir, do you really believe now whatever you said? They say, what? Yes, we do believe, that's why we are talking to you. I tell them, do this only one thing as a spiritual practice. Go back. Now whatever you told me, write it down. Again and again, help yourself to believe that. That's enough. Either you should tune your mind to your walk or you should tune your walk to your mind. Either you should tune your words to your mind or tune your mind to your words. Some one thing all Ramakrishna says is, let your word and mind be tuned. You can do anything. Either talk only what you believe as you, or believe what you talk as you, what you talk about you. Then you won't have pus. You won't have cancer. The gap between the words and what you believe, that space is what I call cancer or depression. If you are carrying a depression in you, be very clear, you have that gap between your words and your being, between your words and what you believe. If you can remove that gap, you will not have the tumor which I call depression. See, any person who does not have depression is enlightened. If you are not enlightened, be very clear, you carry depression. The gap between your word and what you believe as you. The other day, one of our devotees was telling me, another one devotee who saw this latest movie, secret movie, he came and told him, I became enlightened from today. And the guy who was talking to him, he is a strong intellectual guy. He took him to task. Within 10 minutes, that fellow lost the enlightenment. He was trying to convince himself for years or months that he is enlightened. This fellow took away his enlightenment in 10 minutes. He is only telling others he is enlightened. He himself is not able to believe. Because anybody can come and talk to you and in 10 minutes you lose your enlightenment. Then what kind of enlightenment? Either you should have courage to really believe what you are talking, or talk only what you believe. See, one thing, important thing, this is an important truth which you should know. Sometime you may radiate enlightenment without even knowing the word enlightenment. I have seen in Himalayas, there was a great Mahatma, one Naga Baba. Naga Baba means doesn't wear clothes. I had the fortune to be at his feet for 6 months. I was blessed, fortunate enough to be at his feet. He will always be smoking ganja. What do you call? Marijuana. Huh? You may think that how can a person who is smoking ganja be enlightened? That's what I also thought. When I went to serve him, you see, traditionally you are supposed to serve elderly sadhus to achieve enlightenment. So before my enlightenment, I was serving. Wherever I see some elderly sadhu, I'll go and sit at his feet. I'll give them whatever food I can collect and give, beg and give, and wash their vessels, and whatever little help, small help I can do, I used to do. One thing I was surprised, I have never seen him eating, no food and no water, except ganja, nothing else. I was shocked. But such a pleasing person, I don't have any word. When you go and sit around him, you will feel so beautiful. And you will feel like sitting around him because you are so innocent. He is not even aware he is innocent. He is not even aware he is innocent. I have never seen him wearing any clothes. He is a Avaduta, Naga, no clothes. And he is not even bothered. He is not bothered about anything around the world, anything which is happening around him in the world. He is just in a high state of samadhi. One day I asked him, Baba, you are such a great person, why are you smoking ganja? And don't you think it is an immoral thing? and people will start smoking, seeing you. And already they are doing. They want only some reference. They want only some reference. And especially a person with a reverence, if he becomes a reference, then you can do anything. I asked him. He said that beautiful word. Fool, you think that a big elephant can be tied inside a small hut? I can't live inside the body without any desire. So I have to just dull myself. Understand? When he said, I saw the authenticity. The other guy also, one more guy came and spoke to me. He said, Swamiji, I am also smoking to put me inside the body. I told him, do whatever that Nada Baba is doing, then do this also. He doesn't wear clothes, he doesn't eat, he doesn't drink. You also do all those things. Then do these things. Then you can justify. You can't just do whatever you want unless it becomes your experience. One important thing I saw in him, when he was telling that I had to dull myself, it was an authentic truth. His mind and his words were in one line. Not only that, when you live around him, you realize he is established in satya. He is established in truth, not for any vested interests. See, if somebody doesn't eat or smoke, if somebody doesn't eat or drink, they would have made a big business out of that power. But I have never seen him making big fuss about it. If people ask him, why you don't eat, Baba? He says, who will get up and go and cook and eat? Forget about it. He will not even show that it is a big power. You won't even see that ego, that he lives without food and water. No. When you are really established in truth, you will not be aware of your own powers. You will only radiate, but you will not know those words. I asked him, what is Atmajnana? He does not even know that word, but he is an Atmajnani. What to do? He is radiating Atmajnana. He is radiating enlightenment, but he doesn't know the word. And he said, I am fortunate I did not learn about Brahman. I achieved Brahmajnana because I did not learn those words. Same way Ramana Maharshi. When people ask him, what is the Brahmajnana, what is the Atmajnana? He said, I am fortunate I did not learn those words before my enlightenment. Because learning some words may postpone your enlightenment. Sometimes learning too many words will postpone your enlightenment. I always tell people, never read any book which is written by an unenlightened person. Don't read anything which is written by an unenlightened person. No. Because you may create words which will stop your enlightenment. You will create a negative software which is not supporting the enlightenment process. Enlightened person's words will create a positive software in you which is constantly inspiring you towards enlightenment. See, in the end, all enlightened masters will be pushing you towards sadhana, towards enlightenment. One of the Ramakrishna's disciple, his name is Brahmananda. He says, if you read Ramakrishna's words, there is a beautiful book called Kathamrita, Sri Ramakrishna Kathamrita, we call in English Gospel of Sri Ramakrishna. He says, if you read that book every day for 1 year, I assure you will have the darshan of the ultimate. You will experience enlightenment. You will be shocked. How can a person assure? How can a person say that enlightenment in 1 year, guaranteed? I tell you, when you read these master's words again and again, when you listen these great masters' words again and again, you create a new software, you create a new mental setup, which reminds you the ultimate truth again and again, which inspires you towards that higher ideal again and again. Every day, you are again put on the track. You are again inspired to run. You are again given the enthusiasm to take up the journey. It's like a everyday inspiration, and it creates a new mental setup. It is true, when you read or listen to the master's words for 1 year, and 1 year is too much time. 1 year is enough to create a mental setup which will radiate enlightenment. It's like a, say, there is a light. In every one of you, that light is there. In front of the light, if there is a wall, that light can't shine. If there is a glass, that light can penetrate and it can shine. Putting glass instead of wall is reading enlightened beings' words. As on now, you have a big wall. In front of your light, the Swayam Prakasa Jyoti, the self-effulging light, which is inside your being, you have put big wall. That wall is your mind. If you just put a glass instead of that wall, the glass means the mental setup which can allow that light to express itself. The mental setup which does not block or stop that light expressing itself. You will see that enlightenment is radiating through your senses. It is radiating through your being. See, I can't even say enlightenment needs to be achieved. No. Your senses are supposed to be purified so that that light can penetrate and express through it. That's all. All of you are having it. No doubt about it. All you need to do is purify your body and mind so that you can allow that to express through it, so that it can radiate. Nothing else needs to be done. The purifying mechanism or the alchemy process, you can't even call as mechanism, alchemy process is what I call flooding yourself with this truth, satya. Vivekananda says, flood your whole being with the truth. Whatever can be washed away, let it be washed away. The earlier they are washed away, better for you and the people who are around you. See one thing, if you have a clear idea about what you believe as you and what you talk about you, what you express as you and what you believe as you will attract that same kind of people around you, and you will live completely ease. See, one thing, there is no such thing as morality. If you have the wrong ideas about morality, only then you need to hide what you are and you need to project what you want, what people want you. You need to project yourself as society expects you to be. If you have the wrong ideas about morality, the only one thing you need to understand is just be what you are. This is the ultimate morality. If you lose some friends because of that, perfectly all right, nothing wrong. It is better to lose your friends than yourself. If you present yourself as your friends want you to be, you will lose you. You are more valuable than your friends. Understand? One more important thing. If you start talking about you which is not you, by and by you will get confused who are you. Now really. See, whatever you speak continuously, you start believing that as a truth. That's a big difficulty. Really, take this as a simple spiritual practice and try to do. Just 10 days again and again tell everybody that you are an honest person, you are a person with the truth, you are a person with the truth. Just continuously, even if they are not ready to listen, you talk. Just say, after 10 days you will start really believing it.
Yes. So the true knowledge. Swami share that how the Buddhism and Jainism have even even not considered the Apta Pramanas as the truth. Only the Sastras. So everybody, every master, every spiritual person claim that what they are teaching is true knowledge. How do we find out what are we hearing is the true knowledge? There should be a scale for satya, the truth. There should be a scale for truth. What is the truth? There should be a clear definition. There should be a clear scale with which we can find out whether it is truth or not. Mahavira is giving the touchstone definition of satya here.
To understand this is an important revelation which you need to understand. Only then will you be able to appreciate the greatness of Mahavira's expression. After enlightenment, you use the same mental setup which you had before enlightenment. Only one difference. After enlightenment, if you want, you can use it. Otherwise, you can simply drop it. You may have the freedom, but the mental setup, the software itself will still be there. So in this session that Swamiji has revealed to us, Mahavira has the best software to express enlightenment, the fearless leader software, through which he can see the depth of the truth and express it. Mahavira is the ultimate category. He was a king who has become enlightened and renounced the kingdom. He is teaching sitting on the platform of satya, of truth. Only one thing is holding him, which is satya. He doesn't have any other title anymore. He's no longer a king.
Mahavira says, Nishchara Panam Matenam Mushaviya Vivachanum Bhashiva Muhim Satcham Nitya. And understand, Mahavira says, being continuously alert, one should renounce asatya and speak only truthful, honest words. Speaking such truth is difficult indeed. A true sage does not speak words which can hurt others. Similarly, any true person should not speak sinful words, even in anger, greed, fear, or ordinary talks with friends and relatives.
So practice of satya, truth, needs continuously being alert. Vichichala panam matenum. Being continuously alert, one should renounce asatya, which is non-truth. So one should renounce asatya and speak only truthful, honest words. If you compromise on honesty, then all the other vows are questionable. If you compromise on this honesty, you are gone, you can't be helped. Then you will allow all other possible negativity to happen in you.
You'll be shocked. There's no word which is truth. You are habituated. You even small things you plan how to present to get maximum out of this situation. You do not tell what exactly happened. This is automatic sensor system inside you. One more thing, you have a sensor system because you are afraid that you might tell whatever you are thinking, and you have to prepare and carry notes because you are not supposed to speak what you are thinking. You are supposed to speak only what you are supposed to speak.
Understand that this is why you carry notes. You carrying notes means that you're not supposed to speak what is going on. You are supposed to edit and present. If you edit and present, you will become tired because such a big process is happening inside you. So first, words will come. You have to edit them and see the hints and connect with them. Then speak. So this whole process. So naturally, 3 or 4 processes are happening inside. You will become tired in 1 or 2 hours. And the person who is hearing also will become tired.
He says, speaking such truth is very difficult indeed. Your very inner consciousness has to be raised to a different level. Just speaking truth is impossible by you unless you are constantly being alert.
So maybe you can take this as a small homework. Just try until tomorrow. Try with the full alertness. Maybe you can have a small notebook. Whenever you miss, just note down how many times you missed. Just try to see. Then you will understand what Mahavira means by the word being continuously aware.
And if you try just for 24 hours, only then you will understand the meaning of the word being continuously aware. Today we need to carry only one message, only one line, being continuously aware.
Yes, so very powerful technique, powerful process for getting settled into the true knowledge, into enlightenment by being continuously aware.
And with this, we'll be entering into the power manifestation. So, power manifestation is your time to be in oneness with Paramashiva. So, you'll be scanning your family members this time. So, in this round, you'll be connecting with specifically with your family members. No friends, no other people. Specifically, you'll be connecting with your family members. And you'll be scanning your family members for any discomfort that they are experiencing. For example, if someone shows your friend is experiencing migraine, then request Swamiji to reveal the source of the migraine. So let's sit comfortably. You can close your eyes and just connect with Swamiji. Nothing else matters. Drop all your delusions, confusions. Just that intense declaration to be in oneness with Swamiji. Take a moment to scan your family members. As you invoke Swamiji's presence by remembering Swamiji in your own space. Gently bring your awareness to the third eye, and through your third eye, gaze at Swamiji's third eye. As we connect with Swamiji through the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya as we enter into this round of power manifestation where you'll be scanning your family members for any discomfort that they are facing. So let's begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda
It's now slowly, very slowly. You can open your eyes and just take a moment to share what sounds revealed to you when you are scanning your family members for any discomfort. And going to the very source of that discomfort. So please go ahead, take a moment and let us know. Of course, if you wish to share, please go ahead and share. And if something is there which it's personally you don't want to share, yeah, feel free to do so.
We also have a question from Mahasatya and Paramasatya in terms of what is satya. So satya is truth. So by being continuously alert, we bring awareness to the very moment, to the present moment, and we settle ourselves in satya, in truth. And Ma also says that's why it's important to detoxing to sharpen our senses. Yes, Ma, it is important to detox as well, because the detox is like wearing colored glasses. Wearing colored glasses, and it changes your perception. So you don't see what is, you see things according to your patterns, according to your incompletions. So it's important to detox the body, to make sure the body is working in its optimal state. And yes, it will sharpen our senses and will bring us into more awareness for being in the present moment and being settled into truth. So yes, thank you very much for your question and comment, Ma.
So please take a moment and let us know what was revealed to you, or if you went to the very source of any discomfort that your family members were facing.
All right. So if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. And if you have any further questions, please also let us know. We'll be only too happy to address them. Meanwhile, let us get ready for the next segment in our program for today, which is the power of satya. So Ma, you were asking about satya. Swamiji is now going to reveal on the power of satya.
Yes.
So let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this very truth, satya.
Whatever you start telling, you start believing, and what belief you had about you already, if that is same, then you fall in tune. This becomes a spiritual practice. But what you are believing is different, and what you are saying now, if it is different, then there is a conflict between you and you. Whether to create conflict between you and you, or create easiness between you and you, is in your hands. Constantly, if you say something, you start believing, and the difficulty is, if your unconscious is already believing something else, you have difficulty between, war starts between your conscious and unconscious. One more thing, person who is established in truth will not have dreams. All dreams is a fight between your conscious and unconscious mind. Whenever the frequency of your consciousness rises, you will come out of your dreams. Conscious mind is waiting to overcome the dream state, and the dream state is waiting to overcome the conscious state. Your life is nothing but the struggle between these two. The moment your conscious mind rests, dream state takes over. And the moment your dream state is exhausted with the material, your conscious mind takes over. Understand? It's like if the dream state is exhausted, if it doesn't have any more material, no fuel, then conscious state takes over. If the conscious state has no fuel, dream state takes over. If both of them has no fuel, then deep sleep state, the sushupti, comes up. Your whole life is a fight between these three. Whoever is strong, whoever has got more samskaras, they rule you. That's all. If you are suffering without deep sleep, without sleep, means you are conscious and unconscious, means that your Jakrat and Swapna has got too much of samskara. They are not ready to relax. They are not ready to give space for your Sushupti. They say enough. No, we don't need sushupti. We have enough fuel. We have enough of desires. We have enough of anxiety. We have enough of fear to create again and again more and more scenes in front of us. One more thing you need to understand. What you see during the waking state, this auditorium, me sitting in front of you, your friends, the chair on which you are sitting, everything is created out of the same stuff in which dreams are created. Understand? Let me repeat once more. Whatever you are seeing now, this auditorium, the person who is sitting in front of you, and the person who is sitting next to you, and the chair on which you are sitting, everything is created out of the same stuff out of which your dreams are created. Now you have difficulties. Now you have a lot of difficulties. Array, for this only I am working from morning till night. No, maybe this auditorium is created out of the same stuff, but not my house and my car. No. Whatever you are seeing, whether in dream or in waking state, is created out of same stuff. Understand? I am just thinking what words to use to tell you the authenticity of this truth. Because this one understanding will put you on satya, will just put you on satya, the truth. One more thing, this one understanding will liberate you from all your anxiety and you will become the best manager. If you know you are creating your wealth, if you know you are projecting and seeing things around you, you can create miracles. You can make miracles happen around you. See, it's like any slide which is kept in front of a projector light becomes reality in the screen. It appears as a reality in the screen. So if you want to change the scenes in the screen, going and scratching the screen will not work. Or trying to fight with the lights will not work. Just do a small correction on the slide. It is done. Your life is just like that. Projector light is your consciousness, and the slide is your samskaras, and the screen is the life which you are living. Now you are fighting with the screen or the light beams. You are trying to push the light beam. No, move. But you don't understand, you can't even grasp it. Fighting with the screen is not going to work. A small story. One guy fully drunk came back to house late night and fell on the way, but he doesn't want to create any sound, so he came very politely, silently, entered the house, covered himself with the blanket, but suddenly he realized blood is there all over his face, ran to the bathroom, tried to put bandage, tried to dress himself, put some medicine and bandage and everything. So came back, somehow managed to sleep. Next day morning, wife started shouting at him, "Fool, did you drink and come last night?" He said, "Drinking? Why?" He started acting, he doesn't know anything, he is innocent. No. How do you know? I drank and came. No, I came a little late because there was too much work in the office. She said, "No, I can be sure you are drunk." You were drunk? He asked, how do you know? How can you be sure? Because you put the bandage on the mirror, not on your face. Seeing the mirror, he put all the bandage on the mirror. Understand, you working with the outer world is nothing but putting the bandage on the mirror. That is not going to heal you. That is no way going to help you. No. You may have an idea that you have put some bandage, you have put some medicine. You may try to sleep with the idea that you will be okay by tomorrow morning. No. Working with the beam, light beams is not going to help. Fighting with the screen is not going to help. Just do little small correction on the slide. And I tell you, doing small correction on the slide needs intelligence. That is where the problem starts. You do not have that much of sensitivity look into your life that you are creating it, you are projecting it, you are expressing it, because you never connected and verified all the outer world incidents and your inner world thoughts. You neither gave that much time to yourself, nor had the intelligence to connect and see. Sitting, connecting and seeing how your thoughts are creating your world is what I call meditation. People come and tell me, Swamiji, in meditation I am getting too many thoughts, what to do? Please understand, meditation is not trying to create thoughtless state. It may happen in the end, but when you sit in the beginning, you will not have thoughtless state, and you are not asked to meditate immediately to get the thoughtless state. No. Whenever I ask people to meditate, first thing I expect them to have is thoughts which creates intelligence, thoughts which creates clarity, and the thoughts which gives life solutions. First, in the beginning, when you sit with yourself, you will have only these things inside you. You will not experience thoughtless state immediately. You will have pratyagara and dharana. Only then dhyan will happen. In the beginning, when you sit, all your problems will come up and you will start having life solutions. All the thoughts about solving your problems, you will have that clarity. So I tell people, even if thoughts are not disappearing, don't stop sitting. Because first time when you sit with yourself, it's like appointment with yourself. All the things which needs to settled, all the things which needs clarification, all those things will be happening inside you. You will be falling in tune with satya. You will be falling in tune with the truth itself. Here, Mahavir is giving beautiful sutras, beautiful teachings to measure some idea or some truth is satya or not. Understand? He is not teaching you to speak truth. Because if you position yourself in satya, if you are established in satya, speaking truth will be an automatic thing. It will become a natural thing for you. If you are practicing just verbal satya, please understand, that is not the ultimate satya. If you are practicing only verbal satya, any time you may escape from it. You may move away from it. Even the so-called Dharmaraja, who is considered to be a great Satyavan, means the Satya, established, great speaker of truth, has lied. A small story in Mahabharata, such a wonderful story. Mahabharata and Ramayana, the great epics of India, still world's longest poems. Mahabharata and Ramayana remains as world's longest poem still. Beautiful story in Mahabharata. To kill Dronacharya, you have to depress him mentally. Unless you depress him mentally, you can't reduce his power. If you put somebody in depression, they will have shoulder pain and they will not be able to handle their hands powerfully and they can be defeated. As long as Drona's hands are powerful, he can't be defeated because his power in handling the bow and arrow is so powerful. You need to put him in depression. Only then he can be conquered. Dronacharya is the teacher of Kauravas and Pandavas. Now, Krishna wants Drona to be put in depression. Otherwise, he can't be killed. He can't be conquered. He can't be conquered directly. Physically, his power is extraordinary because he is a teacher. Naturally, no student can cross a teacher. The only way to put Drona into depression is telling that his son has died because he is too attached with his son. That's the only samskara in him which can put him in depression. He is unclutched, detached from everything else. Putra soga can put him in depression. Means the suffering related to son can put him in depression. That's the only thing, only possibility. Now somebody has to tell Drona that his son Ashwatthama has died. And if normal people tell him this information, he may not believe. He may go to verify. He may not immediately believe. The only person everybody believes is Dharmaraja. This Dharma, Yudhishthira, is supposed to be a person who speaks only truth, nothing else. He is established in the verbal truth. He speaks only truth verbally. Everybody believes that. So Krishna wanted the Dharmaraja to tell Dronacharya that Ashwatthama has died. Now when Krishna requests Yudhishthira, Yudhishthira said, no, I can't tell a lie. It is absolutely against my life and my policy. Krishna says, all right, we will kill an elephant which is called Ashwatthama. You tell the elephant called Ashwatthama died. Elephant which name is Ashwatthama, which has got the name Ashwatthama, has died. And I will take care of everything else. Yudhishthira asked, how can that happen? If I tell the elephant which has got name Ashwatthama has died, how can Drona be put into depression? Krishna said, that you don't bother. When you say the word, the elephant which has got name, I'll blow my conch. I'll create some noise. And Dronacharya will not be able to hear that word. He will hear only the word Ashwatthama died. The moment he hears that word from you, he will not go for verification. He will take it for granted and 100% he will believe and he will fall in depression. We will kill him. Yudhishthira agreed. He said, okay, because I am not telling lie. But he may not tell a lie verbally. Verbal truth he has not grasped, but he can't be called anymore as a Satyavan. The moment he told this word, Ashwatthama Ada Kunjanaha, the elephant which has got the name Ashwatthama has died. The word, the elephant which is called that time as planned, Krishna blew his son, Kanch, Shanka, and Drona was not able to hear those words, Ashwatthama, the elephant called, those words Drona was not able to hear. And Drona heard only these two words, Ashwatthama died. And as they planned, Drona literally believed and fell into depression and immediately lost the power of the shoulder power. You can see even in your life, if you are too much stressed, believed to always float his chariot. Even if he gets into the chariot will float. The moment he said, Ashwatthama, the elephant called Ashwatthama died, and Drona fell into depression and Drona was killed. The story says the Dharmaraja's chariot fell on the ground. He lost the title is Dharmaraja. Dharma Devi was holding him as dropped him. Then Dharma says, how can you drop me? How can you leave me and go away? I did not tell a lie. Dharma Devi says, no. You might be established in verbal satya, but you are not established in the truth itself. By knowing you did something which is against the truth, you know, see, you may tell satya, but you should ensure the person also understands as satya. You can't tell some word which will not give that same meaning, or like this cunning techniques. Even if you do that, you are not Dharmaraja anymore. And the story says, from that day, Dharmaraja's chariot was on the ground. He walked on the ground. See, it's actually, when you are really established in Dharma, you live so gracefully, you float. When the story says he did not walk on the ground, I don't think he was flying. It's a metaphysical explanation that he was never touched by these worldly things. He lived in a different space where he did not have all the problems. See, now you do not have the problems which the Indian people are facing in India. There are so many things Indians are facing. Your problems are totally different. It's not that you don't have a problem, your problems are different. Their problems are different. Same way, Dharmaraja was never touched by problems of this earth. He had problems only different level. That is what they mean by the word he was always floating. He lived gracefully till he did this act. Understand? Truth does not mean just speaking truth by words. Establishing yourself on truth. Satya Pratishta. Patanjali says, if you are established in truth, you achieve the results of the action without doing the action for yourself and for others. It looks like a too big promise. Too big promise. Too good to be true. Let us analyze how it is possible with the words of Mahavira. Then we will understand what Patanjali promises is true. Not just too good to be true. Mahavir says, Nichakala Panammetam Musavaya Vivajjanam Vasiyavam Hiyam Satcham Nicha Uttena Dukkaram Nichakala Panam Mattenam Musavaya Vivajjanam Pasis Yavam Hiyam Satcham Nicha A Uttena Dukkaram. Let me give you the translation. Being continuously alert, one should renounce asatya and speak only truthful, honest words. Speaking such truth is very difficult indeed. A true sage does not speak words which can hurt others. Similarly, any true person should not speak sinful words, even in anger, greed, fear, or ordinary talk with friends and relatives. And he further explains on Satya with the next sutras. In the next sutras, he gives a scale of how to judge whether something is truth or not. I think we are running short of time. Maybe tomorrow we will enter into the sutras in which he is saying how to measure, how to find something is truth or not. Today we will understand only this sutra. On Satya he has got so many sutras. Means like a next sutras are called Moksha and Brahmacharya, so many other sutras. It's like I have selected what I feel as important sutras. Of course, every word from Mahavira is important, but we don't have time to understand everything. So I have selected a few sutras from Mahavira and talking on those sutras. There are beautiful sutras. We will see them further. Today we will just see these few sutras. Being continuously alert, one should renounce asatya. Understand? Being continuously alert means establishing yourself on satya. Establishing yourself on satya. Being aware. One more thing. If you decide just to speak the truth verbally, you may do the mistake of Dharmaraja, Yudhishthira. You may do that mistake. If you are established on satya, you will never do that kind of a mistake. See, if you analyze this Dharmaraja's incident, that itself shows there was a hidden greed for kingdom. That is why he has to compromise. Gandhiji, Mahatma Gandhi says beautifully, as long as I did not start practicing spirituality, my satya, my truthfulness was not perfect. I was not able to achieve perfection in my truthfulness till I started practicing spirituality. So many people come and tell me, Swamiji, I am not a spiritual guy. I don't believe in spirituality. But I live an honest life, moral life. I do good things for others. I speak truth and live a good life. Is not enough? I tell them no. Because what you are saying is a lie. If you do not have a spiritual base, spiritual seeking, you will never be moral. Be very clear. You may think you are moral. You may think you are living a good life. No. You will not even be able to scan and find out whether you are playing cunning games or not with others. Unless you are that intense. Here, that's what Mahavir says, being constantly alert. When Gandhiji says, till I started my spiritual practices, I never realized I am not perfect in my practice of satya. Only after practicing spirituality, after my spiritual sadhanas, I am able to perfect myself in the practice of satya also. Practice of satya needs continuously being alert. Nichakala pamathenam. It's a beautiful word because it's not Sanskrit. I'll tell the English translation. Being continuously alert, one should renounce asatya and speak only truthful, honest words. Understand? Not just truthful, honest. Dharmaraja was truthful but not honest. He is truthful but not honest. He said truth but he was not honest. That is why his chariot fell on the ground. He was dropped on the ground. Truthful, honest words. Honesty means you should be established on dharma. You should be established on truth. You should not have cancer inside your being. Cancer inside your being means depression. Depression is the cancer inside your being. See, at least cancer will take away only one life, but the depression will swallow your janmas after janmas. Cancer will not come to your next life. The moment this body is dropped, the disease also will disappear. But the depression is not like that. It will come with you forever. I always tell people, even if you die out of cancer, don't die out of depression. Depression is the worst thing. If you don't attend anything else, don't bother, it's okay. But do not allow depression in you. Anything can be sacrificed, but not your bliss. Not your bliss. Not your joy. If you are depressed, first thing, even if you lose everything, okay, but correct yourself. Flood yourself with the truth and remove the depression from you. Do not compromise this one line. Do not compromise in this one step. If you compromise with anything, it's okay. I always tell people, even my ashramites, if you compromise on your other vows, it's okay. Sometimes you may miss the ahimsa, it's okay. Sometimes you may miss even the celibacy, even that is okay. Of course, I am not telling you to go and do whatever you want. Even that is, even if you compromise in that one or two things, or you miss, it's not that big sin. You can come back. But if you compromise on this one thing, satya, you can't be helped at all. You can't be helped at all. If you compromise on honesty, then all other vows are questionable. If you compromise on other vows, the honesty is, you can't think that he is completely gone. But if you compromise on this honesty, you are gone, you can't be helped. Then you will allow all other possible negativity to happen in you. I always tell people, to be around me, the only one thing is necessary. All our ashramites, I tell them, only one thing is necessary. Honest relationship between you and me. Whatever you feel, if you are able to open up, nothing else is necessary. Master's energy is such, it will straight away penetrate you and heal you. I always tell people, if you can go and talk to that God or Goddess Murti, if you can go and sit in front of Mahavir and completely open up. Understand? When I say open up, really feeling and saying, telling him, this is what I am. I promise you will be healed. Ramakrishna says, there was a devotee called Girish Chandra Ghosh. He was a father of Calcutta, the Bengali drama. He used to go to Ramakrishna and he used to live different kind of a life. Wine and women and whatnot. And once Ramakrishna tells him, go to Ganga and tell her all your life, whatever you did. And just have a honest relationship with Ganga Mother, the Mother Ganga, River Ganga. You will become enlightened. Everything will be washed away. You will become a Mahatma. Girish was not able to understand. What is this? Me going and just talking to a river? How he thinks that I will become enlightened, I will become Mahatma, all my sins will be washed away. But Ramakrishna says, go and do. Girish says beautifully in his reminiscences, I went and told everything to Ganga. Suddenly I felt, now I am not able to see her anymore if I am not able to correct myself. So whenever I cross Ganga, I started feeling that shine, that guilt. Now I know somebody is watching. And after a few days, whenever I started drinking water, Ganga water, I felt the same thing. Somehow, I don't know how it happened. Simply the purity has happened in me. Now I know I can face Ganga honestly. Understand? If you really open up, even with your teddy bear, that's okay. Even with your teddy bear, nothing wrong. But you should have honesty to open up. You should have honesty to open up at least with something. If you open up in front of a milestone, or in front of a brick, in front of a stone, anything okay. In India, all milestones are gods. See, in those days, the milestones used to be painted with a yellow and red. People have started worshipping it. That's why now they change the color. No, really. In India, anything you get, they will start worshipping. And that is true. You see, the culture which has dedicated itself for worship. Opening up and feeling connected. If you feel connected even with your teddy bear, there is a possibility. At least with somebody, you are honest. You are straight. When you feel connected to the great masters like Mahavira, when you sit in front of their murtis and feel connected and open up and maintain the honesty with them, suddenly you will see they are working on you. Their presence is working on you. Allowing the masters to work on you is the best way for enlightenment. Here, Mahavir is saying, honest, being honest, and speaking only the truth. And he is again telling, speaking such truth is very difficult indeed. It really needs intense awareness. You need to be alert. You need to be aware. One more thing, unless you raise your very frequency in which you are staying, unless you raise the very consciousness in which you are staying, you can't be truthful. You can't be truthful. Because if you are living in the same mood, you will forget even many times that you are telling a lie. Only after telling a lie you will realize you are telling a lie, because you are habituated to tell lies. Even a simple thing for no reason, the moment you open your mouth, nothing but lies will come. Just try to record. One day, whatever you speak, tell somebody else to record without your awareness. And next day, sit and edit and tick and see how many lies you told. You will be shocked. There is no word which is truth. There is no word for no reason. You are habituated. Even small things you plan. How to present to get maximum out of this situation. You do not tell what exactly happened. No. There is an automatic sensor system inside you. People ask me, the other day one professor asked me, university professor, Swamiji, every day you are talking hours together somewhere or other in the world. If you see the website, there won't be a single day gap. Somewhere or other, I am constantly talking. And he asked me, I don't see you use any hints. Here only sutra is there. No hints actually. Only the sutra and translation is there. He told me, Swamiji, I have to speak 1 hour means I need to prepare 3 hours. The same subject I am teaching for years, but every time I have to prepare 3 hours. And I know for sure you don't have time to prepare. Every day you are speaking. How you are speaking, Swamiji? And he told me another one thing. The moment I finish my lecture, 2 things happens to me. 1, tired. Second thing, repenting that I forgot this point. I should have presented in that way. Guilt. Tiredness and guilt is always the result after my lecture. And not only for him, it is for all speakers. Any public speaker, in the end, he will repent. I should have done this, I should have done that. And he will be tired. Not only the speaker, audience also. Usually. And he asked me, how you are speaking for hours together, Swamiji? Only one truth, I don't have a sensor system inside. There is no automatic sensor system. That is why I don't feel tired. One more thing, you have a sensor system because you are afraid that you may tell whatever you are thinking. And you have to prepare notes and prepare and carry notes because you are not supposed to speak what you are thinking. You are supposed to speak only what you are supposed to speak. Understand? That is why you carry notes. You are carrying notes means you are not supposed to speak what is going on here. You are supposed to edit and present. If you edit and present, you will become tired. Because such a big process happening inside you, first words will come, you have to edit them and see the hints and connect with them, then speak. So naturally, 3-4 process is happening inside. You will become tired in 1 or 2 hours. And the person who is hearing also will become tired. But in my case, I don't have editing system. I just speak. Because what I am speaking has become part of me. It is become part of my blood. It has become part of my inner software. It has become part of my system. That is the reason I can continue. Not only I don't become tired, people who listen, they also don't become tired. They suddenly realize, oh God, so many hours passed. What happened? When you speak without editing, the power of Ojas expresses through you. Vivekananda says, when I speak, I don't have inner chattering because of that state. When you hear, you also will not have inner chattering. If I am speaking without editing, without 2 activities, you will also listen without 2 activities. The intense tuning will happen when you sit with an enlightened being. If you become honest in the being, you don't need to prepare. You don't need to use notes. You don't need to edit. He says, speaking such truth is very difficult indeed, because your very inner conscious has to be raised to a different level. Just speaking truth is impossible by you unless you are constantly being alert, as he starts being continuously alert. Maybe you can take this as a small homework. Just try. Till tomorrow evening you come back. Till you come back. Try with alertness. Maybe you can have a small notebook. Whenever you miss, note down. Now just one line. How many times you missed? You don't have to show it to me. I am not going to see. I am not interested in somebody else's sin. I am not asking you to confess. Confession is a cunning method enjoying others' sins. I tell you, it has got 2 purposes. One, to keep you under the fold. You can't escape and go away because he knows all your sins. Second thing, it's a nice, enjoying the celebrities' lifestyle. Why do you think that so much of that tabloid journals are selling? All these defamer, all these people are so interested in somebody else's sex life, somebody else's lifestyle. Why do you think? Because it's a sort of a juicy thing. Whatever you can't do, they are doing it. And it's a sort of enjoyment. When somebody else does all these things, you just enjoy even listening and enjoying is a sort of enjoyment. This confession gives a sort of a subtle joy to people. That is why that system is created. Exploiting. I am not interested in your sins. I am not going to forgive you. I am not sitting here to forgive. No. And no Eastern tradition is interested in listening to your sins. All they ask is, you be aware of it. That's enough. There is no need for somebody else to be aware. You just be aware of, just try to mark until tomorrow evening. Just try to see. Then you will understand what I mean by the word, what Mahavir means by the word, being continuously aware. If you try just for 24 hours, only then you will understand the meaning of the word being continuously aware. Today, you need to carry only one message, only one line, being continuously aware. Please try to experiment with this one idea. Till tomorrow evening, be continuously aware and see how many times you are failing. That's enough. You will learn what Mahavir wants you to learn. You will learn what you need to learn. That is more than enough. Instead of carrying 1000 ideas on your head and not practicing, experimenting with anything, just carry this one idea and experiment with it. You will see the transformation simply happens in your very being. Let you experience this truth, achieve and radiate eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the Doctrine of Continuity. The international law, the Doctrine of Continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues.
Yes, so Swamiji reveals what all you need to do is just be continuously aware and see how many times you are feeling. That's all is required. So you can do this experiment on yourself. And with this, we'll be now entering into next, which is going to be a Kriya. And the Kriya is for anger cure. So let's get ready to enter into this Kriya. Because it's a Kriya, if you are, make sure that you are having a space for yourself to perform the Kriya. Kriya for anger cure. So let's come to the space of listening as Swamiji reveals on this Kriya.
Today's Kriya, cure for anger. This is again given to Durvasa by Shiva. First, Egapadasana, the first step. Let me give you the instruction. This is from Yogasanam, verse 5. Stand up, balance yourself and place the right foot on the left thigh. You can stand near the wall or holding a chair or do anything. Touch the knees with respective hands. Right knee with right hand and left knee with the left hand. Try to. So in this posture, now you are going to do all the kriyas. That's why I am saying, if you want, go near the wall or catch a chair. Anything is okay. Because only this posture creates certain nervous alignment, electric nervous circuit, the energy circuit in you, which can awaken the energy to break the pattern of the anger in you. Now you will be so angry with yourself, you will not angry on anybody else. "30 seconds in this posture. You can stand near the wall or holding a chair or do anything. "30 seconds in this posture. In this posture, do the Uddiyana Bandha. Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. You can hold your hips. You can actually lean on the wall also, no problem. You can actually balance yourself on the wall, nothing wrong. But only in this posture that energy circuit happens. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. You can hold your hips. You can actually lean on the wall also, no problem. You can actually balance yourself on the wall, nothing wrong. But only in this posture that energy circuit happens. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. You can hold your hip. You can actually lean on the wall also, no problem. You can actually balance yourself on the wall, nothing wrong. But only in this posture that energy circuit happens. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. Next step, Jalandhara Bandha. Now you can change the legs if you want. After changing the legs, Jalandhara Bandha, put your chin on the chest. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously. Do this 21 times. Put your chin on the chest. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously. Do this 21 times. Hold the breath as long as you can, judiciously. Do this 21 times. Next, Bastrika, 21 times. Bastrika, let me give the instruction. Inhale like the bellows of the ironsmith and fill your stomach and blow the air out through both nostrils quickly with bellowing sound. Do this 21 times. Inhale like the bellows of the ironsmith and fill your stomach and blow the air out through both nostrils quickly with bellowing sound. Inhale like the bellows of the ironsmith and fill your stomach and blow the air out through both nostrils quickly with bellowing sound. Do this 21 times. Do this 21 times. Inhale like the bellows of the ironsmith and fill your stomach and blow the air out through both nostrils quickly with bellowing sound. Do this 21 times. Next step, Shitkari Pranayama. Shitkari means press the lower teeth and upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Start. Do this 21 times. Press the lower teeth and upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Press the lower teeth and upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Press the lower teeth and upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Press the lower teeth and upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Do this 21 times. Do this 21 times. Next, Shitali Pranayama. Shitali means protrude your tongue as much as possible. Roll the sides of the tongue like a tube. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Protrude your tongue as much as possible. Roll the sides of the tongue like a tube. Inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment, hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment, hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Protrude your tongue as much as possible. Roll the sides of the tongue like a tube. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment, hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment, hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment, hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Let you all go beyond the pattern of the anger. Let all achieve, experience, live, express radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the Doctrine of Continuity. The international law, the Doctrine of Continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet,
Yes, Nityan, all of you can relax from this Kriya. The Kriya for anger cure. Understand, whenever you find there's anger coming up in your being, whenever you have faced some situations, remember to perform this Kriya, revealed by Swamiji himself, the Nitya Kriya for the anger. Now we'll be entering into the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on the power of discrimination beyond senses. Yes, beyond the senses, you can have the power of discrimination. So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji as Swamiji revealed on this right of.
Today, power of discrimination. Viveka. First, I'll read the sutras, then we'll enter into the subject. Satte ruve yam gante yarra se pase dahevayam panchavihe kamagune nichaso parivajjaye kamanugiddhi bhavam dudukkam
Savvasa lokasa sade vakkasa jekayam manasiyancha kinji tassantakam gacchayi viyarago devadanava gandhava jakarakka sakinnaram bambayari namasandhi dukkaram jekarintitam esadamme duveniche sasaye jinadesiye siddha signandi chanena sinjissandi tahavare. It's a long, beautiful sutra. I'll read the whole translation, then enter into those ideas, those truths. A sage should go beyond 5 senses of touch, smell, sight, taste and hearing. Understand, he is not saying you should control it or suppress it. No. You are expected only to go beyond. In all the worlds, including the celestial regions, the attachment to the sense pleasures is the root cause of physical as well as mental suffering. A seeker who goes beyond these 5 senses goes beyond mental as well as physical sufferings. A person who follows such a strict brahmacharya goes beyond mental and physical sufferings. All beings, including the devas, gandharvas, rakshas, danav, yaksha, salute such a being. Such brahmacharya is eternal and ultimate and never ending. By this, several have become siddhas in the past, are becoming siddhas now, and continue to become siddhas in the future. Beautiful. These great truths should not be analyzed intellectually before you start practicing. That is the main thing. If you analyze these words intellectually before starting the practice, you will think, what is going on? What Mahavir is telling? He is telling us to become Swamis. He is telling us to give up the life. And you will naturally give up Mahavira, not life. Understand, only when you try to put these few words in practice, you will realize he is not telling you to give up life. He is telling you to give up the negativities or blockages which you carry in the life. Here he says, go beyond 5 senses. He is not telling, suppress your 5 senses. No. Other day, we were having conversation. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, you don't feel your body? I said, no. Who said? I don't feel I am body. I feel I am body also. There is a big difference saying that I am not body, I am not mind. People who try to say that I am not body, I am not mind, no. Be very clear. You can constantly repeat and try to believe, but you will never have that as experience. You can imitate any body language, anything of Mahavira, you will only grow. There is no such thing that you will come down or you will fall down. Saying or thinking constantly, I am not the body, is not the right technique or right method. Actually, when you have experience, you will go beyond body. You will not have idea, I am not the body. What life and intensity and energy you feel inside your body, inside your skin. See, now all of you feel life, that you are living inside your skin. The same thing you will feel with the whole cosmos, with the whole existence. That is what I call going beyond the body, going beyond the senses. Understand this simple one or two techniques that may give you the real liberation. Freedom from the known. Whatever you know or whatever you think as boundaries for your senses is the only difficulty. That's the real problem. The ideas which you are already carrying about what you can and what you can't is the main problem. As on now, you have a program. If I do all these things, by then my senses should become tired or should have excitement. You have a program. If I eat all these things, I will feel excited in my senses. Or if I do all these things, I will become tired. These boundaries which you are carrying for yourself is the most dangerous thing. You do not allow the natural thing to happen through you. You do not allow the automatic updating system. See, your senses are so powerful. It can update itself if you allow its intelligence to express itself. Patanjali says beautifully, with more and more experience, your senses are supposed to become more and more sharper and stronger. But as age grows, you only become more and more weak and dull. Why? Because you hypnotize yourself. See, the more you enjoy, you always think that not only you think, you expect that your senses will become dull. You are hypnotized. You are taught again and again. There is every possibility your senses will become more and more dull. The more you use them, more they will become dull. One important thing you don't understand, very important truth. Living inside the senses, even when they are not directly used for enjoyment, is the main reason for dulling the senses. Understand? It's a very important secret. You may even think this is an important secret. Living inside your senses, even while they are not being used for pleasure or joy, is the main reason why you make your senses dull and dead. Let me give you the example, then you will be able to relate with the idea of what I am saying. Many times, if you are conditioned for some religion or society or country, the opposite, the enemy, if he is killed, directly you are not contributing to it and you can't contribute. Directly you have no relationship, just cherishing, just enjoying. Same way lust you will understand very clearly. Enjoying the fantasies with persons who you can never connect with them in physical level, in personal level, and you can't even imagine about seeing them, but enjoying those fantasies. The fantasies which are not directly related to your life, which are not going to enrich your life, which are not going to add anything to your life. This is what I call living inside the senses, even while you are not deriving directly pleasure from it. Understand, it is a very important thing how we waste our life, how we waste our energy. living inside the senses while you are really deriving excitement or pleasure, you do not lose energy because your senses are created to sense or to experience. Whenever you are seeing something which gives you pleasure, means when your eyes, it is not even eyes which is seeing, through eyes you are seeing. The chakshu, that is what we call. Chakshu is the energy which sees through eyes. Whenever the chakshu comes in contact with a beautiful scene and derives pleasure in this 2 point, it does not makes your senses dull. But your eyes are closed, you are not directly seeing those scenes, but those scenes are going inside your eyes. Means those fantasies, the fantasy about that place is there in front of your eyes. For example, whenever you see a beach or a hill or a snow mountain in TV, you always have a fantasy that you should be there. You should see those scenes and enjoy. But the big difficulty is when you go there, you don't have the joy. Actually, when you go there, when you are on the spot, you are only thinking when to get out of that place and what to do next. The real reason is why you want to go there. Deep down, every person has got a thirst just to disappear somewhere where you will not be recognized, where you don't have to hold your identity to protect you, where you don't need your identity for survival. So whenever you see a distant place where you are clear that nobody knows you, you always want to go there. But after going there, you try to establish the same old nonsensical identity to everybody. Whoever is staying there, you will tell, hey, do you know who am I? Do you know who am I? Do you know who am I? In 2 days, the whole world knows. And again, you want to escape from that place. Because now again, you have to keep your identity to protect you. Understand? You want to go there. Actually, the main reason is so that nobody will recognize you. You will be away from your identity. But after going there, you try to establish your identity and create more suffering and try to escape from that place also. Anyhow, understand this one important truth. When actually the pleasure is happening through your senses, when actually you are deriving the pleasure through the senses, it's like an object and your energy and the sense. Sense means the eye or the nose or the tongue or ear or the touch. These are called senses. Your consciousness, when it touches all the 5 senses, it takes different name. When it touches your eye, it is called chakshu. When it touches your ears, it is called grana. When it touches your tongue, it is called tvak. It takes different name. And there is an object. Actually, when these 3 are meeting, pleasure happens in you. Exact moments in which the pleasure itself is happening, your senses do not become dull or tired. But when you try to fantasize and keep yourself in that same excitement, that is the moment your senses become dull. Understand, this secret will help you how to go beyond the senses without missing the pleasures. Let me be very honest. People come and tell me, in this young age you became Swami. They feel very sympathetic. But I tell you honestly, I feel sympathetic towards you. Arey, this guy is still suffering with the body, still caught in the world, and do not know the intense pleasure or bliss which you achieve when you don't live inside the senses, when you don't receive the pleasure. Understand? In your case, you may receive the pleasure through the eyes few minutes per day. Few minutes in your day, you may see some good scenes which you really enjoy, which you want to see again and again, but you spend whole day sitting inside your eyes. What I mean by the word sitting inside your eyes and spending whole day is, you can see, even while you are not enjoying the pleasure or beautiful things through your eyes, lot of things will be crashing inside your eyes. When your eyes are closed, you can see constantly the scenes which you want to see or which you saw will be crashing unnecessarily. That is what tires your senses. That is why, let me give you one more important secret. This is also from Patanjali. Person who is filled with fantasy will not be able to enjoy the reality. Person who is constantly fantasizing even about sex will not be able to really enjoy the moment if it happens in physical level. When in physical reality, when the other person is there, he will not be able to enjoy. Same way, the person who is constantly fantasizing about food will only fill himself. He will never feel fulfilled. You see, filling yourself is totally different from feeling fulfilled. A person who feels fulfilled will never fill himself. The monks in Jaina tradition or the Vedic tradition are not supposed to accept food specially cooked for them. They are supposed to cook and eat. The reason, you will feel a little tired and eat only once or twice a day. And if it is ready-made, directly available, hot, and everywhere, you will think, why not one more? And the size they serve, God, I can't imagine. And they tell that this is a medium size. Understand, you are not enjoying food. That is the truth. See, muscles are the place where you store the memory. Understand? You can't think by forgetting your body. Try to imagine, try to visualize your body is burnt, you don't have a body. And try to think, you will not be able to think even one thought. To burn the samskaras, there is a beautiful technique in Jainism and Buddhism. Both religions uses the technique. Sitting and visualizing as if your body is burnt. You don't have a body. You may think how that can remove the samskaras or engrams. Because your muscles are the place where you store your memories. From where you retrieve the memories. Now, understand these few things, then you will be able to correlate and see. You start storing many memories inside your senses even while you are not using them, while you are not deriving pleasure from them. For example, your memories about food, even while you are not eating, is getting stored inside your senses, and when really food comes in front of you, you think you should finish at least this much. And try to grab, try to fill, with the idea you will have more pleasure if you eat more. Understand? Only while you are thinking, you will have more pleasure if you think more. But not in living. In fantasies, if you fantasize more time, you will have that excitement. But in reality, it is not true. It is not based on quantity, it is based on the quality. In fantasy, it is based on quantity. In reality, it is based on quality. In fantasy, your pleasure about eating or sex or listening, you always think, oh, I receive pleasure by listening to one song 5 minutes. If I listen for 3 hours, then I have 3 hours pleasure. No. 5 minutes you are receiving pleasure because those 5 minutes you are intense. Try to do that same thing for 3 hours. What happens? But in fantasy, you always calculate based on your logic. In fantasy, you are not in reality. You conveniently forget important data. You conveniently forget many important data for pleasure. In reality, after your intensity is over, you will see that you are not experiencing pleasure anymore. But you do not want to say to yourself that you are not deriving pleasure because you created too much of hope on that sense. So you try to force your sense, no, you are going to have pleasure. Enjoy more, don't leave, don't stop. Maybe now you are not having, tomorrow you will have, don't stop the routine. Once your consciousness moves away, even your sense objects are touching your senses. It is no more pleasure. But now you feel empty because you expected too much from your sense objects. You had too much of expectation from the sense objects. You were thinking they will give you totally different thing. They will show you a different world. You do not understand the limitations of senses. And you think you will derive the pleasure eternally. No. But now you do not want to accept the reality, it is not going to be eternal because you believed it. You tell your senses, no, try once more, try little more. Try little more. We will have it. We can have it. You force. The forcing happens because you have more memories about those sense objects or those pleasures, then you can enjoy. You have more memories than your capacity. That is where the difficulty starts. Actually, living the simple, innocent life, when your senses wants to enjoy, you come in contact with sense objects and your senses are enjoying, and the moment you feel that you know this joy and you relax and the sense objects also relax, is such a beautiful experience, such an innocent phenomena. It is so beautiful, it will only enrich your senses. You will never feel tired. But our lives are not so simple. Our lives are not so simple. We do not let go so easily, so freely, so joyfully. We catch, we hang on. Even after our senses are telling us, enough, we are done, relax, you say no. Who said? Once more. Let's have once more. Just trying to be more greedy because of too many memories recorded inside the senses. Here only we create problem. And not only that, staying inside those senses when it is not necessary also. Because half of your energy is sitting with your eyes, half of your energy is sitting with your ears, half of your energy is sitting with the tongue, half of your attention is sitting with the touch. Then how do you think you will feel fulfilled with one sense? No. So Mahavir, when he says here, go beyond 5 senses of touch, smell, sight, taste and hearing, he is not telling you to kill the senses. He is telling you to live inside only when it is required.